Hello, good morning. Thank you so much for joining us. This is Breakfast Daily, live on Channel One Television, and I am Nanatufuo Boateng. It's always a pleasure coming your way with the best breakfast on television. Good to have you. Thank you so much. It's Thursday. Let's get straight into our business for today by reminding you that in the month of November, towards the end, from the 28th to the 30th of November, we're bringing you the November edition of the Agri Fair. It's happening at the Fua Sutherland Children's Park from 10 a.m. to 6 p.m. each day. It's a 3-day event, and it is unique. It is special because we're assembling all farmers with fresh farm produce, all poultry farmers with fresh chicken, live birds that will be dressed on the venue for you to see. We're bringing all livestock rearers who will bring you the freshest of all meats that you so desire. Your goat, sheep, pork, or pig, rabbit, just name it. Aquaculture, your fresh tilapia, your fresh catfish, it's all going to be available. Your legumes, your cereals, your grains, your veggies, your fruits, they're all going to be available at the Agri Fair. And guess what? It doesn't end there. There's going to be agric technology on display, agric innovation being exhibited, and of course, all your agric inputs, and of course, all players in the agro-processing sector. Matter of fact, all players within the agric value chain are going to be there at the Agri Fair. So if you're looking to invest in agriculture, this is a golden opportunity for you to learn which specific areas you can invest in agriculture. If you're looking to buy fresh farm produce to stock up your storehouses or your fridges for the Christmas season, the Agri Fair is your one-stop shop. So we want to see all of you there from the 28th to the 30th of November 2025. It is absolutely free for all patrons. For exhibitors, you need to call us. Participants, please call us. 0558 973 973. 0558 973 973. Call us now, register, and make payments and be part of the Agri Fair. This is a November edition. I call it the Christmas shopping edition. Come and let's stock up our fridges and our warehouses for the Christmas season. The beautiful thing is that the prices will be affordable because this is straight from the farm to the fair and to your dining table. All right? So no middleman business. This is you dealing directly with the farmer. So come to the Agri Fair, November edition, from the 28th of November to the 30th of November 2025, 10 a.m. to 6 p.m. each day, and then be part. But you can call us 0558 973 973 and then register and be part of the Agri Fair. I want to say thank you to IDH for being part of the fair. Horticulture Business Platform, DBG, Development Bank Ghana, LCIC, Legacy Crop Improvement Center, and GESAL. The Agri Fair is brought to you by Channel One TV and 97.3 City FM, and is sponsored by IDH Group, Horticulture Business Platform, DBG, Development Bank Ghana, LCIC, Legacy Crop Improvement Center, and GESAL. Thank you to all our sponsors, and if you need any further information, kindly call the number 0558 973 973. Now, there's a lot going on within the news cycle, and so if you want to stay updated, you want to be current, you want to have the relevant, factual, and accurate news, go onto the Google Play Store and download the Channel One News app. Okay, download the Channel One News app from the Google Play Store. It is quite simple to use, user-friendly. The interface is easy to navigate, and so you shouldn't have any challenges at all. Go on there, download same, and you should be smiling all the way while reading the news. Some of the news stories are not so pleasant, quite disheartening, like the one I'm going to mention this morning. A family of 6, a wife, 5 children, understand 4 children and a grandchild, have been burnt to death in what is suspected to be arson. Now, I don't know. I think the state should just be randomly catching people and checking their mental faculty to see if people are okay. Because how on earth is it that you, a human being, you are able to lock up your family in a room and set them ablaze. Like, I don't understand it. It's really difficult for me. And you see, for our women and sometimes the men, if you find a relationship abusive, please leave. Okay? Exit before you are killed. You don't have to wait till, I mean, if this person has a record, a history of abuse, if this person shows signs of abuse and you have no control over that, please, you have control over your own life. Please leave. We're begging you. There is no law anywhere that says that you should stay in an abusive relationship. That a human being is able to lock up his own family in a room and set fire upon them. A call was placed to the fire service. They responded in 12 minutes. They were able to douse the fire, but it was not enough to save even a single life. 5 children, 1 wife, all dead because of someone's insecurities, because of someone's own suspicion. It just breaks my heart. And I think we should be doing some mental evaluation of people walking about. Because there are many mad people, forgive the French this morning, but I don't know. How are you able to take the lives of 5 persons? And you know the most annoying thing? He ran away to a bush somewhere and allegedly hung himself. I get so sad when I come across some of these stories. And please, if the relationship is abusive, nothing stops you from leaving. Protect your own sanity, protect your own lives, walk away. Just walk out. Walk out. And when you go and report such persons and they are arrested, don't go back and plead. Don't go and beg. He was a breadwinner, and so what? Were you not eating bread before you met him? Walk away. Make something of your own lives. Don't lose your lives to such abusive people. It's I don't know. Maybe you can share your thoughts with us. The show is interactive. Send us your thoughts, your comments, and contributions on this particular matter. It is sickening, and it should not be entertained. And the state, when you get hold of such abusive persons, please deal with them according to the law. Let it serve as a deterrent to others. And let's publish some of these things when they are, dealt with according to the law, so that people will know that there's a punishment for abusive persons. I'm just too sad this morning. I'm just too sad. But anyways, let's get to the front pages, and I'll start off with that particular disheartening story on the front page of the Daily Graphic. Husband burns wife, 5 children. Suspected wife of infidelity. Just look at that. Okay, let's move on. Unauthorized fines saga. Pastek headmaster removed from office. Unauthorized fines saga. Pastek headmaster removed from office. Shraj indicts former GRA boss accused of causing 9 million cedi financial loss to the state. This same human being is under investigation by the OSP. The same person has been indicted by Shraj. In fact, he's been banned from taking any public office for the next 5 years. And he's been recommended for prosecution on corruption-related offenses. Reverend Amishadai. Reverend Amishadai. Hey. Well, he'll have his day in court, and we'll see the defense he will mount in this matter. GRA simplifies tax for informal sector. GRA simplifies tax for informal sector. Digital Realty opens large data center in Accra. Digital Realty opens large data center in Accra. I go to the back page. The Member of Parliament for Nantong is placing a call on the government, and he says, distribute doctors fairly nationwide. Distribute doctors fairly nationwide. That's the Nantong MP, Mohammed Sharif Abdul Khalik, speaking there. Zoning guidelines, special planning, preparation manuals unveiled. Zoning guidelines, spatial planning, preparation manuals unveiled. So that's on the back page of the Daily Graphic newspaper. Go grab a copy and you can get the details thereof. Let me bring you the Ghanaian Times. Lack of maintenance culture. Elwak Stadium in ruins. Military declines comments. Lack of maintenance culture. Elwak Stadium in ruins. Military declines comments. Bagbin seeks more progressive and inclusive model parliament. Bagbin seeks more progressive and inclusive model parliament. Alex Dade, KGL boss, speaks on public-private partnership at UG today. Inflation eases further to 8.0% in October. This according to the Ghana Statistical Service, GSS. Inflation eases further to 8.0 in October. According to the GSS, this actually is the lowest since, I think, June 2021. That's positive. It should reflect in the prices of goods and services. If inflation is going down, we should be spending less. But this is Ghana. GJ names the Ghanaian Times journalist and 35 others for Saturday Awards. On that score, it's important to put out there that our bureau chief for the Western Belt, Akwasi J.M.M., has also been nominated for an award. On Saturday, we'll find out who is who. Congratulations to you in advance, Akwasi J.M., and we wish you good luck. Let me take you to the Chronicle newspaper. Chronicle says OSP was powerless to stop Ofori-Atta from leaving Ghana. That's according to Kisie Jabeng. Says the Office of the Special Prosecutor was powerless to stop Ofori-Atta from leaving Ghana. Shraj bars ex-GRA boss from holding public office. Shraj bars ex-GRA boss from holding public office. SNIT celebrates 60 years legacy of service. SNIT celebrates 60 years legacy of service. And then our scripture for today is from the book of Deuteronomy, chapter number 28, verse number 32. Deuteronomy 28, 32. Your sons and daughters will be given to another nation, and you will wear out your eyes watching for them day after day, powerless to lift a hand. Deuteronomy 28, 32. Your sons and daughters will be given to another nation, and you will wear out your eyes, watching for them day after day, powerless to lift a hand. May the Lord bless the reading of his word. Daily Guide says, Shraj indicts ex-GRA boss for 9 million cedis fraud. Shraj indicts ex-GRA boss for 9 million cedis fraud. NPP slams judiciary over unreasonable bail terms. NPP slams judiciary over unreasonable bail terms. 5-week pregnant trafficked teenager rescued in Takwa. 5-week pregnant trafficked teenager rescued in Takwa. KGL boss speaks on PPP today. KGL boss speaks on PPP today. German president meets Otumfuo. German president meets Otumfuo, and it comes with a picture of the Asantene Otumfuo Seitu II and the German president Frank-Walter Steinmeier. All right, as captured on the front page of the Daily Guide. Daybreak newspaper says Ghana to have West Africa's best road network, says His Excellency the President John Dramani Mahama. Ghana to have West Africa's best road network, says Mahama. City FM marks 21 years of relevant radio with gratitude, grit, and grace. Yeah, that's the big one. Congratulations to all of us, management and staff, stakeholders, audience, listeners, everyone that's been part of the City journey. Congratulations and a happy anniversary to all of us. City FM marks 21 years of relevant radio with gratitude, grit, and grace. That's a good story. Amish ghost companies exposed in GRA vehicle deal. I like how they've captured it. Amish. So they've shortened the man's name. Reverend Dr. Amish Adai Owusu-Amoah. They've shortened the name to Amish ghost companies exposed in GRA vehicle deal. OSP's 100 million CD asset seizure claim false and misleading. That's according to the former boss of the NPA, Dr. Mustafa Abdel Hamid. OSP's 100 million CD asset seizure claim false and misleading. That's according to Mustafa Abdel Hamid, as captured on the front page of the Daybreak. Let's go to the New Republic. Smoke and mirrors. U.S. Ghost Foundation's $217 billion fund claim raises red flags. Smoke and mirrors. U.S. Ghost Foundation's $217 billion fund claim raises red flags. Inflation crashes to single digits. Food prices fall. Wallets breathe. That should be the reflection, but we'll find out if indeed that's what it is. If inflation is in single digits, it should reflect. Food prices should be able to drop. But then we know that the conditions prevalent, the conditions that lead to a reduction in prices of food and goods and services in general, is not limited to the inflation only. So let's see if there will be a reflection of the drop in inflation and its relationship with the drop in prices of goods and services. We'll see how that plays out. Bagbin rallies media chiefs, defends parliament's integrity amid scrutiny. Bagbin rallies media chiefs, defends parliament's integrity amid scrutiny. London Tribunal exposes PDS fraud as Ghana escapes $390 million liability. London Tribunal exposes PDS fraud as Ghana escapes $390 million liability. GOIL sounds alarm over online fraud as Mahama's name dragged into scam network. Shraj stamps ex-GRA boss 9 million CDs loot. Okay. So that's the New Republic. Let's go into the insight. Ghana courts massive Indian investments in mining and others. Ghana courts massive Indian investments in mining and others. SSNIT advocates income security for informal sector workers as it begins a SSNIT at your bank for pensioners and others. Majority-minority exchange blows in Parliament over Galamsey. Yesterday, there was tension in the House. There were trading accusations over Galamsey. When they are to unite and fight the thing, they are telling us who did worse than who. This country, Ankasano. All right, strengthening accountability, the vision and voice of Ghana's internal audit agency. You are not above the law, Speaker warns MPs. And then there's a sad story, little Ameya Frempa missing. So a four-year-old girl, Ameya Achampoma Frempa, has been reported missing in Accra. So maybe if you see the picture and you see her anywhere, kindly report to the nearest police station. All right, let's go online real quick. Channel1newsonline.com. Channel1newsonline.com. NPP creating distractions to shield corrupt actors. That's the Minister in charge of Government Communications, Felix Kwasi-Ofosu, speaking there. NPP creating distractions to shield corrupt actors. Kwasi-Ofosu speaking there. Use same zeal for tithes to promote tax payment. Deputy Finance Minister to pastors. Use same zeal for tithes to promote tax payment. Deputy Finance Minister to pastors. Hey, this man, this table that you are shaking. The pastors are asking for the church members to pay tithes. You are telling them to use the same energy to demand payments of taxes. This table that you are shaking, you're on your own. Protect yourselves first. GIS warns officers in Boko. Yeah, we know that military officers are being shot and killed. We don't know if it's targeted, it's coordinated, but in recent months, there's been too many reports of military officers being shot, and it's important that the GIS and other authorities take steps to protect officers. All right, Sophia Akufo warns against limiting number of Supreme Court judges, cites heavy case load. So that's a former Chief Justice, Justice Sophia Akufo, sat with Bernard Avler yesterday on the Point of View show on Channel One TV. Some stories from that engagement. Sophia Akufo warns against limiting number of Supreme Court judges, cites heavy caseload. Impose moratorium on all forms of mining. Justice Sophia Akufo tells government. Government focused on blame game than ending Galamsey. That's the Menchia North MP. It was actually his statement that caused a row in Parliament. We spoke with him last night on the Channel One newsroom, and he says the government is focused on blame game than ending Galamsey. I think both sides should take the country serious. You people should take Ghanaians serious. You are parliamentarians, lawmakers. You should be united in this fight. When the time comes, you and I will all suffer. Minority-majority clash over Galamsey. Yeah, that's the same story from Parliament. Mustafa Abdul Hamid denies OSP claims of assets seizure. Special prosecutors' criticism of Ofori-Atta pathetic. That's according to one of the lawyers for Mr. Ken Ofori-Atta, Frank Davis. Ghana to have best roads in West Africa within 2 years. That's according to Mr. Mahama, the President, His Excellency. ECG PDS deal criminal from the start. As a former Power Minister, Kwabena Donko, speaking there. Mahama to complete abandoned 800 inmate in Sawam remand prison. Mahama to complete abandoned 800 inmate in Sawam remand prison. Government integrates 24-hour economy poultry program into prison reforms. Government integrates 24-hour economy and poultry program into prison reforms. Right, let me take you to citynewsroom.com. Ghana fixed income market rebounds to pre-DDEP levels, surpasses 1 trillion cedis. Ghana fixed income market rebounds to pre-DDEP levels, surpasses 1 trillion cedis. Inflation is cooling, but our prices falling too? Emmanuel Opon writes. So yeah, you should read that article and then marry it to the realities in the market, okay? Inflation is cooling, but our prices falling too. Emmanuel Opon writes. He's with the business desk here at Channel One TV and City 97.3 FM. 81% of Ghanaians consider ride-hailing safer than other transport models. Take security seriously. GIS cautions officers deployed to Boko. 17 killed in Galamsey incidents in first half of 2025. That's according to the minority. Ghana missed a chance to transform ECG through PDS deal. That's Kwabena Donko. And on the matter of Galamsey, suspend all mining to save environment. That's the former Chief Justice, Justice Sophia Akufo, speaking there. So go online. You can get all the details, citynewsroom.com, as well as channel1newsonline.com. I am Nana Tufo Boateng. This is Breakfast Daily here on Channel One TV. Stay with us. We'll be right back.
Uncle are almost here.
Wait a minute. This one too, your friend Kwame.
Wait, Kwame. As in the same Kwame again?
Yes, Mommy.
I'm
the second coming.
Into all this tension just to reintroduce that broke boy from Kaswa.
Why would you deceive the family like this again?
Now I understand the whole delay. Troll from Kaswa dear. Why wouldn't he be late? Or be late?
Of course.
Star
luckiest. Kofi from Georgia be luckiest. From Latepia cause she be luckiest. Me and you go be lucky, luckiest. No matter why you're luckiest. Everybody go be the luckiest.
That's Kwame!
Send your God down for boom. If you're poor, what's that? So would the coming of the Son of Man be. Ofa, is that his car?
Ha! Even now, your shadow the way designer.
I use my own mouth to reject him. Oh, this is my mouth. Look at that.
Kwame, my son. Now, tell me the truth. How did this all happen?
Oh, mommy, simple direction. Mr. Good Luck no check me well.
Yeah,
man.
Easy car. Or dial star 712 hash.
The devil is a liar.
He picked his ticket and entered his lucky 5-digit number.
I'm his birthday.
Oh, how romantic.
And he followed the prompts. Yes. And then boom. Confirmation test.
Kwame, quick, pick 5 numbers for me, okay? I'm feeling like 7.
Dial star 712 hash. Choose your ticket. Enter your lucky number. Follow the prompt. And let destiny handle the
You see how they love you now?
Yo, baby, I'll find me payment seminar. Before December, may release a motivational album. Patapa, my super.
This promotion is regulated by the NLA on the Caritas platform.
This November, something amazing is coming to Accra. Are you a farmer with fresh produce? Are you into fish farming, poultry or livestock? Then get ready for the November edition of the AgriFair 2025. Yes, AgriFair 2025. It's happening on Friday the 28th to Sunday the 30th of November. It's happening at the A4 Sutherland Children's Park and it's 10 a.m. to 6 p.m. each day. It's the ultimate weekend marketplace. From fruits and vegetables to poultry, livestock and fish to agri-inputs and processing machinery. All at unbeatable farm gate prices. Whether you're selling or buying, this is your chance to connect, trade and grow. Enjoy the freshest farm produce, sizzling kebabs, and a vibrant marketplace atmosphere all in one space. Register now and secure your spot. Call 0558-973-973 for more information. AgriFair 2025, where culture meets innovation. AgriFair 2025 is powered by Channel 1 TV and 97.3 City FM and is proudly sponsored by Horticulture Business Platform, Development Bank Ghana, Legacy Crop Improvement Center, and Gersel.
We made it 1, 2, 3, and now 4. Ladies and gentlemen, get ready for a night of rhythm, culture, and pure Ghanaian energy. Inchinchim Band is back. And this time, it's bigger, louder, and more electrifying than ever. It's the Inchinchim Experience, the Avivi edition. Happening live on the 14th of November 2025 at the National Theatre. Showtime 8 o'clock p.m. sharp. Featuring Lucky Mesa, Famiye, Na Ajaman, AEC, Lexi the Comic, Kwame Bringer, and TM Music. It's going to be a night of unforgettable music, laughter, and culture, all on one stage. Tickets going for 150 Ghana cedis. You can dial *920*126*2# to grab your tickets now. For more enquiries or information, call 0503-127-463 or 0541-690-409. This year's concert is mainly powered by Avivi Foods, Ghana's fastest growing food brand, championing local produce and authentic homegrown flavors. Proudly sponsored by Center Point Mall, Verna Water, Boat, Zomo. Media partners. Don't be left out of this year's amazing experience. Come and let's have fun together. Inchinchim Experience, Ghana's rhythm, our legacy. Inchinchim Experience. Feel the music.
Welcome. Thank you for staying with us. This is Breakfast Daily here on Channel One Television. It's time for the news review segment. We've assembled the right guests. We're going to ask them relevant questions and bring you some good perspective to some of the topical issues in the media space. The Honorable Nilante Vanderpoy is here. He's the National Coordinator for the District Road Improvement Project, that's DRIP. And then we have the former Member of Parliament for Okaikwe North, Issa Fuseni, the Honorable Fuseni Issa, the Honorable Fuseni Issa. So I have two honorables here who have served this nation in the August House of Parliament. Now they are statesmen. But still very active, of course. Still very active. Gentlemen, good morning and thank you for joining us.
Good morning, Nana.
You're welcome. It's good to have you.
Senior.
We'll see how the discourse goes. Today we have two ex-parliamentarians here, so it promises to be interesting. But you are invited to join us with your comments, your thoughts, and your contributions via the WhatsApp number on your screens. We're live on socials, YouTube and Facebook. We are very active on Instagram. We're engaging on X, and you can enjoy some video content from Channel One TV on TikTok as well. So our first story for today has to do with the fight against corruption. This time from the quarters of SHRAJ, the Commission for Human Rights and Administrative Justice, and it has to do with the former Commissioner General of the Ghana Revenue Authority, Reverend Dr. Amishadai Owusu Amwa. So SHRAJ has ruled that the former GRA Commissioner General be barred from holding public office for 5 years and has referred him, along with the directors of Rona Motors Limited, Sagel Motors and Trading Company Limited, and Telino Ghana Limited, to the Attorney General for possible prosecution. Now, SHRAJ's investigations found that the contracts awarded through single source procurement were irregular and led to a financial loss of nearly 9 million Ghana cedis to the state. The Commission also recommended sanctions against the companies for misrepresenting their ability to execute the contracts and urged stricter enforcement of public procurement rules to prevent future abuses. Honorable Vanderpoy, I'll start with you. The lawyer for the companies involved in this is Joseph Pemka, and he has responded to the claims by SHRAJ. And if you like, he says that he insists that the companies acted within standard commercial procedures and that the allegations of inflated pricing were based on a misunderstanding of how vehicle procurement works in Ghana. SHRAJ does not understand how vehicle procurement works in Ghana. Honorable Vanderpoy.
Well, first let me say good morning and to our viewers and to all of you here in Channel One TV, and to my young brother. Husseini. It's a long time since I saw him. You know. He didn't listen to me.
Boy,
So he didn't listen to me. It's good. He's a brother. Let's put politics aside. He's a brother. You know, somebody I've admired before, and before he came into politics. So we still hold that cherished friendship. The SML deal, right from day one, I remember very well before the deal was constructed, Imani came out with a very lengthy diagnosis of the deal and raised serious objections to it. They felt that this deal was virtually being cooked for someone to benefit from the government through corrupt deal. Because they felt that the duty that SML was going to offer was already being offered in a much more structured and official public space. And they felt that this private institution was just being crafted and to be paid money for a job that they do not deserve. And I also want to say that the issue right from day one, I thought that SML will have taken the opportunity to have a discussion to see how some of the difficult points raised by Imani and other agencies, other anti-corruption agencies will be looked at.
Right.
It is always the case that when there is such a vehicle created and then issues are raised, right from the infant stage, I think it is prominent that people who are behind the promotion of that vehicle should hold break, sit down, look at the issues that are being, because you are a human being, and as such, you may not be the repository of all knowledge.
True.
You would have thought that this is the way to do this. But once you get a benefit of hindsight, once people raise issues and give other options, that in a way, according to money, will prevent the siphoning of public funds. It is important that you sit down and transparently or engage him in money and look, please, just give us some little bit of consultancy or insights into the things you have observed, because we didn't look at it from that perspective. Because sometimes in your anxiety to get a deal through, you will only be looking at your side, what is coming to you, and you may not be looking at what will affect the public purse.
True.
So I think they should have done that right from day one, because they had a great opportunity. Many times I heard Franklin Kujo, I heard Kofi Bentil, all of them talking about it. And I thought it was just issue of somebody being intransigent, somebody deciding not to listen, because the person may have his ulterior motive. That's why. But then for Council Kwenka to say that the procurement...
But Honorable, I mean, so that's on the SML.
Yes.
Also involving Reverend Amisha.
Yes.
But the strike issue has to do with procurement of vehicles for GRA.
Yes, I know. I'm coming to that. So he I don't know whether his posture then as a Reverend Minister thought that he was infallible. Because because when Imani raised those issues about the SML issue, the same person, just around the same time, they also raised issues about the purchase of vehicles.
True.
So the purchase of vehicle was the issue that went to Shraj. Because somebody within a citizen raised the issue and petitioned Shraj. And I thought that it's just a matter of engagement. Because Nana, you said this is the cost of B. And somebody raises an issue and says the cost is just expensive. There is the same product being sold on C market at the same price. Except you want to tell me that there are some specs about this one that do not, or that are peculiar, or that are customized for you. I wouldn't have anything to say. But if you cannot really pinpoint or bring out certain things that make your product unique, that make it so different from the ones on the market, and I said the different prices or the price variations, then I think it is always important that you listen to the people. And in this issue, I will ask, if when the PPA drew their attention to it, what did they do? And then the PPA itself, couldn't they have used their law to stop the procurement? You understand?
Yeah.
Because you are an authority, a very important state authority with a mandate of approving such orders.
Right.
And you've examined it, and you think that due diligence has not been made. I think that if PPA, under their law, hasn't got that power to stop such procurement, then we have a problem. But if they have, and I believe they so do, then I think that the people who contrived the whole agreement have a problem. Because it is not an agreement that was not right from day one talked about. Issues were raised about it. And so the public became conscious of it. And if you so became so adamant and went ahead and did it, then there was something more than what you actually wanted to do. The interest of the state was no more in play.
Yeah.
It was your personal interest and self-aggrandizement. That is what I see. And so I'm not surprised Shraj has come out with it. So in all these two cases involving Reverend Amishadai, who I have a lot of respect for because of the length of time that he served in the public space, you know, then customs, GRA, and all those places. I was expecting him. He even started with the then Internal Revenue Service. You understand? So somebody who has been in that area for long. And when he rose to that level, I was expecting that I would see something different. For him, and with his clerical color, to be involved in such serious infractions, it's a problem, because if the pastors are stealing, then me and Hussein, I don't know.
I've heard the Deputy Finance Minister ask that the pastors use the same zeal they use in collecting tithes to push for payment of taxes. but I don't know. I'm worried a bit about the PPA, and if it indeed has the power, the authority it is supposed to have, or it's a puppet that is being controlled.
I'll be surprised.
Because even the SML deal was rejected 3 times.
Yes.
But still
went ahead. That's my worry. That's what I'm asking. If they still have that authority in their law, then I think that either they were negligent and they do not exercise the mandate the Constitution and the country, our laws have given them, or there was so much impunity around the time that to hell with PPA. Yeah, no, son, you understand that attitude to hell with PPA. And it's something that I think that we should all look at seriously, because when we have institutions as politicians, we have state institutions, people who have been given the responsibility to guard against abuses and infractions like this, and we make them moribund, we make them incapable of biting, or doing what they are supposed to do, then we are creating a fertile ground for people to abuse the system, corrupt the system, and benefit thereof. Because if those institutions that will check and possibly prevent such abuses are made impotent, then it becomes difficult for them to exercise that duty. But then I think that when they raise the objection and they saw that the purchases and the procurement have gone ahead, I think I saw something in their law that should have given them the opportunity to immediately raise the red flag and they themselves start the issue of using Attorney General to prosecute.
Right.
But I think they were negligent. And I thought that was the environment that existed at the time. That was the environment that existed at the time. You know, I don't know whether we are discussing PDS, but you know PDS also went through the same character.
Exactly.
People raised objections, people raised issues about it, and still it went ahead. So it's maybe the impunity of the time allowed people to flourish in their corruption, allowed people to do what they want, neglecting advice, throwing away state institutions that have been created to prevent certain things. And I think it's if today Reverend Amishadai of all people is being asked to refund or pay back or to be prosecuted on this amount of money, then I think we have a problem.
Very well, very well. Onawisa.
Thank you, Nana, and a good morning to you. A good morning to my senior, and I mean we looked up to him. It's good that they've still not forgotten our letters
although you didn't take his advice.
Oh, you see, advice is also advisory. So you can also.
No, but when you have been brought up the way he was brought up, and the elders say that what elders see sitting down, young men cannot see even when they stand on a tall Iroko tree.
In this day and age, you see, with a lot of so maybe some information that you have access to. I mean, the elders might not. Anyway, let me congratulate your sister station. City FM on their 21st anniversary.
Yeah.
And I think that
I almost forgot the name. You changed the name Channel One, so
we changed the name of the TV is Channel One. But the radio station will be City FM.
I think that you should consider some of us as part of the family. So on occasions like this, Samens, from Uncle Nate through Samens to Bernard and all of that, you should remember and co-opt us. It's great to see this business flourish and have this national impact.
Thank you.
We wish that the next
people always mention Uncle Nick. What about my brother, my uncle Kojo Van Der Poel?
I'm saying what I'm privy to. Okay. I'm not privy to the other side. What I'm privy to is what I. And so we wish you well. We hope that 21 years from now we'll be here. Ghana will be intact. Ghana would have made progress, and your media empire would have also expanded in leaps and bounds.
Amen.
So all the best in the next 24
Thank
years.
you. We're grateful.
Back to Reverend Amishadai. You see, as a country, as a society, we learn from our experiences in the past, and as a living society, we try to evolve and to get better. This whole idea of having a public procurement authority was thought of at a point, all in an attempt to fight graft, which has become part and parcel of our people. You see, when we talk about instances like this, we also have to cast our minds back to where we have come from. I mean, I grew up in the 80s, so we saw the Kalabules, we saw the Kanyayais, we saw them, we not just read, we saw how things evolved, even back in 79, how, public or justice had also, all of this. And so it was appropriate that within the evolution, there's a framework to take care of aspects of our lives. And those, as part of the evolution, public procurement it was a very sensitive thing. People enriching themselves on, in fact, sometimes you see some procurement documents, some pricing given to specific things, and sometimes it's kind of worrying. So this authority was put through, it's a whole framework with a backing of an act and all of that. And so you expect that we play within the framework. But human as we are, there's always a whole temptation and all of that. I won't sit here and declare that the fact that Shraj has come out with all these findings, it's an outcome of a process that Shraj undertook. Reverend Amishadai, like Senior said, it's been around for a while. Quite an experienced public servant. Rising to the level of Commissioner General. It's very significant. It's an experience. I recollect my time in Parliament, him coming to our finance committee and we having interactions. A very experienced man. And it's good that we also don't give judgments when people have not had their time in court. I'm not a lawyer though, but they hold the or part-time principle of natural justice very high. And I think as a community, as a society, we should also go by. It's good that after Shraj has come out with these findings, and it's whatever action it thinks has to be taken. Reverend Amishadai still has a day in court per what his lawyer, Honorable Penka, is saying. If they found
we
that
don't know
the
if the Honorable
processes...
Penka is representing Reverend Amishadai. What we know is that he's representing the companies cited.
The companies cited. He's thinking that on the side of the private companies, if you said you want to buy this pen, per the act, there's a process. You get a number of people to bid, and based on some matrices, how you select. All of this has to be verifiable, and it has to be consistent. It has to be reliable per the act, such that a decision that you are going to take in that circumstances will not be very different from a decision that I would take faced with the same circumstances per the framework that we are dealing in. And so if he also, within the whole circumstance, takes a different decision, means that the whole framework lacks that
consistency,
Exactly.
that verifiability, all those matrices, and so then there's a problem. And when there's a problem, for me, I think that the ultimate, the law courts. If somebody thinks that this whole process is falling short of a certain requirement, I mean, the act is there for us. And so, some of these things, I think that we should allow the processes to happen. We should allow people to have the opportunity to respond to some of these things. What I find very difficult is the public prosecution of some of these matters, even before people get an opportunity to respond. And it's a growing phenomenon which is quite worrying to me and to a lot of Ghanaians, where there's a public discussion of an issue already before you get to answer whatever allegations are against you. The public has formed an opinion. I mean, you have been prosecuted even before the case actually starts in court. And I think that is something that is worrying. We should be able to give people the opportunity to respond to some of these allegations. We should be able to see some of these allegations go through the processes. And for me, the ultimate is a legal framework that we have all agreed that under the 1992 Constitution, this is going to be the ultimate, because I still hold the fact that, look, we are in dangerous times, in a regime that has found it prudent to, one, remove the Chief Justice, two, make so many appointments to the Supreme Court, Appeals Court. The High Court is done with. You see, between me and you, between me and my senior here, when we have issues, the ultimate or the final arbiter is a court. And so when, before elections, we heard the NDC say severally that, 5-2 and now 5-0 and all of that, and a unanimous FC, and that when we come into power, we will make sure this changes. And that is exactly
this
what
table
we
you
are
are
saying.
shaking, this invitation you are sending
exactly
to
what we have seen in the last 10 months. It's frightening. Now, it is frightening to me. Today, I won't sit here and castigate or cast any slur on a legal system. That is not of me. I think that we should hold that in sacrosanct. I mean, we should not be able to say things like that against a system that we all will finally, we will all go there to be subjects of those institutions, right? But when it happens like this, then you think that perhaps there is something under the table that we don't want to. No, we shouldn't. Unfortunately, this is where we are. There are so many other allegations of corruption against appointees of the previous government. But what I think is that, look, let us allow all of these things to go through the process. Look, under the NPP government, we had cases go 7-8 years. The Opuni case, in fact, the financial sector cleanup issues that came out, the ambulance. They went the whole length until somebody like our current finance minister, I mean, the court ruled on him. That's fine.
Yeah.
That's fine. Let's allow some of this. Opuni case went for
But
so
they were all
long
matters of
until-
national interest, so they were in the public.
Certainly. They
Just
would.
as this one.
They would. But in this day and age, sometimes when you see or you listen to the Attorney General, you listen to some of the commentary that is coming, I think there's a preconception that this. In fact, they work from the end to the beginning. They work
But
from the
state
answer to the question.
prosecutor, based on the investigations he has done, and he's convinced. I mean,
I have no qualms with that. I have no qualms with that. If track went through the processes and they have come out with it, so be it.
Clearly,
The
Shad
good
must have
thing-
engaged Reverend Amisha
Oh,
Dai.
certainly. The good thing is that it is a decision by track. And
Based on its findings.
Based on its findings. If Reverend Amisha Dai and his legal counsel, if Honorable Penka and his clients, I find that there is some shortfall, they have their day in court, and that's good.
That's
And
why
that is
Shad
the
has
society
actually
that-
recommended to the AG to prosecute them.
that is what the society that we all want to support. But ultimately, that court that we are resorting to should also be an institution that we all have ultimate confidence in. without any shroud of any me going there and not getting justice. That should be guaranteed. But given what is transpired in the last 10 months, Ewa,
as against the last 8 years?
In the last 8 years, all the allegations that came through, appointments to the Supreme Court, supposed unanimous FC and all of that, the people who were on the other side shouting at the top of their voices, oh, the courts have been packed by the NPP, the courts are NPP biased and all of that. So they have come to undo what they presumed was the situation. And this is what we see. I mean, the removal of the Supreme, the Chief Justice, for me, still remains a huge matter. It still remains a huge matter for me because of circumstances. When for what? The administrative duties of the Chief Justice in realigning staff within the judicial service. What for expenses and I sat on one platform and I said, and my aim is that, look, if you talking about this, I recollect at the time there was a similar incident that had happened at Cocoa Board. I mean, in fact, it was on this platform that the Cocoa Board matter had come up. Some deputies and some directors had been realigned and some all of that. It happens so much, especially with our security service. So sometimes it's even funny within our security service where senior people are taken to workshops and tailoring shops and all of that just to make them feel that, look, yes, so we are in power and all of that. I mean, these are things that we could do better. We could get better at as a country. But you see, when based on such matters, we deem it fit to remove the head of the judiciary, which is an arm of government. An arm of government. I dare say, and I've said it, that if you scrutinize the other heads of the two other arms of government based on such allegations, I'm not sure that it will end as well.
Well, Honorable Manapo, and then let's tie it into the PDS.
That's why when you were speaking, I was quiet.
Let's tie it into the PDS.
You see, the interesting thing is that I'm happy my brother started on a very, very good tangent. This country has a history. And we all decided that the past has been so bitter, so we want to chart a different path with democratic governance. And we didn't want a repeat of those things we saw in the past.
True.
And I said, this democracy to be able to survive and prevent the occurrence of those bitter pasts, institutions have been created to safeguard the interests of the people. And that is one of it. Charge, public procurement, and others. So, either two, people did not have confidence in public procurement processes. Like my brother said, the Kalabule and things were order of the day.
Yeah.
Public servants were buying things anyhow. There were no processes to go through auditing, and all. So, today, if we've all created an institution that will safeguard the interests of the people as far as procurement processes are concerned, to the extent that under President Akufo-Addo's regime, he even created a ministry and gave out a minister to be responsible for that.
Yeah.
And we all thought that was going to be a stimulus to prevent those infractions. And then we have a situation where people, in spite of all these, were abusing the system. Then it is important, as he said, that we look at the structure of the institutions. Yes, maybe we created the institutions, but over the period we will now see that people can still circumvent the powers and authority and that the institutions have. So what do we do to strengthen those same processes in order to make the objective and the mission we set for ourselves more prominent. That is one. And such things are what we are seeing today. I don't want my brother to make it seem political, because I don't think that Shraj has any political color.
No.
Shraj is an institution that all of us can go to.
Yeah.
It's an institution that protects ourselves, our rights. So it was good that this went to Shraj, and Shraj has come out. And Shraj, unlike the traditional courts, make recommendations, and then the prosecutorial authorities will now pick it up.
True.
And the person will have his day in court, as he said. I don't want this one to be politicized. This is not being seen as a political. It's somebody who was negligent in his duty, bypass advice and let me say, advice and authority that is supposed to go through. And so bringing in the Supreme Court and all this and this thing, to me, I thought was out of place. Out of place, unless if they want to do politics. And I don't know him to be doing that.
Right.
Yes, I thought that he was not one of the people who
That's what I was cautioning against sending that invitation
because,
to you.
Look, because the fact is that still, how many people has President Mahama appointed to the Supreme Court? 2.
Yeah.
2. Virtually 2. The other one, the third person, was already one of the nominees by the previous government.
Yeah.
Justice Dennis Ajay.
Yeah.
And
the law.
Yes. the law and one other person. What if you talk about we've never, and I don't think President Mahama will ever get to even 20% of what Akufo-Addo did when it comes to the issue of the Supreme Court. I don't think he will do that, knowing him for who he is. President Mahama, if you talk about the lower courts, it was your government that proposed that more appointments should be made to the lower courts because there were too many cases that the judges were handling. So you even proposed that we should have weekend courts. You understand? Which was untraditional though, but we all thought that if that will expedite justice, let's have it.
A former CJ Sofia Akufo even just yesterday mentioned that we shouldn't cap the appointments to the Supreme Court because of the caseload.
Thank you. So the issue is something that all of us, and this issue of the Supreme Court, the capping and all the rest, have it become one of the issues that is before the Constitutional Amendment Committee.
Right.
So let's see. There are also people who are involved in the judiciary. They know what it is. Some of them are legal luminaries, like Professor Prempe and the rest. They know if the appropriate recommendations were made to all of us, it will come back to Parliament. You and I, our people are there, and they will vote on it, and we'll see what we have to do. But the fact is that I don't want us, you see, as soon as we try to politicize issues about corruption, infraction, and such open thievery, what we are creating is that we are creating a situation where people in politics will continually become an endangered species to the people outside.
True.
So politicians, they are the same.
Yeah.
They are all thieves. They are. I don't want anyone to call me a thief. You understand? So I want a situation whereby if I do something that is not right, that is outside the law, and my attention is drawn to, correct myself, apologize, and move on. But situations where it is obvious that this particular issue, the people involved were cautioned, were warned. We even had a CSO like Imani bringing out and telling you the part you were chatting was wrong, and you still go ahead and do it. It's either impunity, it's either you do not respect the law, or it's either you yourself think that you are above the law. And that is what I'm saying that was akin to the past regime. Because it's not one case, it's not 2 cases, it's more. We've had more than 4 cases where there is this apparent, let me say,
disregard
for the appropriate laws and regulations that border on set things. The PDS is an example. We also have the what do you call it? The
SML.
The SML. We had the Oh, this one that they are prosecuting Ken Ofori-Atta over.
Yeah, Ken is the SML.
No, not only the SML.
Not only the SML.
The Ejapa,
okay.
the Ejapa which was restructured. The Japadie which was restructured. You know, so all these things are issues that we need to look at critically as a nation. Look, me, it is not, I will not celebrate somebody being taken to court, being found guilty and jailed. The prison is not a place that I want even my enemy to be. But the issue is that we are in a space that we must also give the people some hope. And those of us who get those gracious opportunities to serve, that, oh, if Nana is given opportunity to serve, there's so much that within the system will insulate Nana from doing what he thinks is right. There's so much checks and balances that will help Nana be able to. But if we make it a point that the political space is a fertile ground for people to just go and then steal money, corrupt themselves, what we are actually making, people are now beginning to have the idea that the fastest route to becoming rich is to go into politics. You understand?
Yeah.
And Fuseni walking here, he's been out of parliament, he's been in government, nobody's chasing him. You understand?
Yeah.
So if certain individuals are being chased and you are not being chased, then ask yourself a question, what is it that they may have done that I didn't do? You understand? So it's something that all of us must take as, look, let's do anything, let's support what is that. You may have problems with the way Attorney General has been handling this matter, but I've said that it is not out of place. It's a style. He has not judged the people. He has not said anyone is guilty. He has preferred charges. He has explained what he did in order to arrive at those conclusions. And it's done everywhere. We've seen it several times being done. If you say our judicial system is not akin to that, it's not familiar with that, we are familiar with that in other jurisdictions where we claim we learned our law from. So why is it surprising to us? And those people will go to court. If they are able to exonerate themselves, so be it. But if we bastardize, then what we are doing, we are creating a sense of fear that we are all guilty. And so let's even condemn the Attorney General and let the whole world see him as already prejudging the case and also giving the certain agenda for the judiciary to find us guilty.
Right.
I'm not sure if we line all MPP people tomorrow, all those who serving the previous government to the court tomorrow, we shall get all of them being found guilty.
No.
Unless there's anyone to tell me something that I do not know, or he had a character that I would want, that I didn't know him of, because I know. Like me, we are all Zongo boys. And we Zongo boys, that's why one Zongo boy is involved in something that I'm surprised, because we Zongo boys, we are not used to this. When I look at the buffer stock thing, I say, Yaro Gakuma, Yaro Zongo. Yaro Zongo. I don't think Fuseni will do that. I don't think I will do that. Because in Zongo, we are raised in such a way to love one another, to protect one another. You are not. So in Zongo, you see somebody leaving something here, the person will go and come back and come and meet it.
It's still there.
That's the Zongo I grew up in. I don't know about the AI Zongos we have today.
The Gen Z Zongos.
He can tell me.
Very well.
Because he's still in the Zongo.
You've left the Zongo now.
Oh, yes.
You're in the estates now.
I'm not in the estates, but I'm living more within my Ga enclave. You understand? But when we were all living, I was living in Zongole and he was living at Fadama here. It's there was a culture that we adopted.
Right. But you can take the boy out of the Zongo, but you can't take the Zongo out of the boy. So
yeah, that's what the Zongo is in me.
The Zongo is in this.
Yes, it's in me.
It's all well and good. But you see, as a society, as a country, we need to make progress.
True.
And I keep trying for us to learn from the past. Look, we were in this country when we were told through oral that potentially the government of the new the National Democratic Congress, under the leadership of His Excellency John Dramani Mahama, potentially was going to retrieve $21 billion as a result of matters or issues that have been brought to
before the oral committee.
Before the oral committee.
It's an estimate.
And I kept saying that, look, this whole thing is not embedded in any framework. It was illegal. It was, and
What is illegal?
It is refreshing to know that Domolevo, the former Auditor General, has come out to tell us that a lot of those matters were concerned. I have heard the Deputy Attorney General say that some of the issues that were brought to them were not necessarily.
Even the figure he says is not based on evidence.
But you see, NDC went into the elections in 2024 on that presumption. NPP
before election,
was set up even before handing over.
Oh, how?
But it was set up after the victory.
By January, the bastardization is that NDC for Nyaya Akonfo. NPP for Nyaya Akonfo. Potentially,
are you Kronfo?
Potentially. No, I'm saying that perception out there.
Oh, please.
Look, and so potentially they were going to reclaim 21 billion. Look, the size of our economy is a little over 100 billion. That's like 20% of our GDP.
But even if 1 billion is recovered,
it's a huge win, actually.
You see, so the perception you throw into the public, it's not the first time. We saw in 2008 where bank statements of politicians were, and sometimes even the monies that were showed in those bank statements were even bigger than the capital of those banks that were supposed to have put those monies.
J.H. Mensah.
And you see, those things are scary.
J.H. Mensah said something. Have you forgotten? That the NDC for Nyaya Akonfo, by the time we finish with them, there won't be even a party.
Yeah.
I keep saying that our history should be a very good guide. Given that he said that way back, it should be a guide. So I won't stand somewhere and say NDC for Nyaya, because I've learned from what J.H. Mensah said, and I will repeat it because going forward, I'm looking for a Ghana where my daughters will grow up and have equality and be able to go about their activities and meritocracy works. That's the sort of country that I am aspiring to build. So my daughters will come and enjoy.
Did you just launch your presidential ambition?
Oh, you never say never, in politics. Sitting here today, in 2025 November, you never know. I have not declared my intention yet. But given the people who are contesting, I'm sure that there's one factor that differentiates me and most of them. I am an ardent, unrepentant follower of Dr. Mahmoud Bawumia because I believe in his vision. I think that he stands the best chance for us. Come 2028, he has a vision to lead Ghana to the next level.
Kennedy Yapon will win the primaries. Kennedy will win the primaries and make you a running mate.
After
Dr. Bawumia,
I will make my declaration.
Very well. We'll look forward
to it. Can we win the primaries and make you a running mate?
Let's move into the rest of the PDS. So the Electricity Company of Ghana, ECG, has secured a decisive legal victory in London after an international arbitration tribunal dismissed all claims brought against it by Power Distribution Services Ghana Limited, PDS. Now, the ruling delivered after nearly 3 years of proceedings ends a long-running dispute over the controversial termination of the PDS concession agreement, a deal that was once touted as a major step toward reforming Ghana's power distribution sector. I mean, the history will take us back to 2019, bank guarantee becoming insurance guarantee and all that. I mean, the history is there. But this ruling by the tribunal in London, it does not necessarily put the matter to rest, because PDS will have an opportunity, if you like, to seek review if they are not satisfied with it. But how much of a win is it for ECG in this matter, Honorable?
When it comes to this PDS thing, I'm tempted to look at it as differently from what you will see, whether it's a win or loss. Look, this whole PDS, listen, that's a keda. See the keda in me, just PDC, CDR, can you go back? Let's.
He was within that dispensation.
Oh, okay. I was very young.
Yes, and you loved it, and you loved it.
Oh man,
you were happy with the euphoria.
You see, this whole PDS thing. The essence of this whole thing was that there was an opportunity for us to resolve or solve one of the teething problems we have in our energy sector. And it's been very evident. I mean, the transmission losses, illegal collection of revenues. These are basically the teething problems. Because look, if you generate power and before it gets to the consumer, you have lost a significant bit of it. Who's going to pay for it? And the PDS whole thing, I mean, illegal connections, people using power and not paying. I mean, these are the problems we have in our energy sector. So our engagement through the Millennium Development Authority of PDS was to bring in somebody
MIDA.
At the layer who was going to ensure
the compact.
Millennium Challenge.
The challenge. We're going to bring somebody at a layer that was going to ensure that, one, what we sell to consumers is being able to collect. And once you make that collection, you'll be able to invest appropriately into the infrastructure. This whole transmission losses and illegal technology we are using will be advanced. And I think that within the process, there was some sort of guarantee that had to be brought. I mean, the relationship had been consummated, PDS started working, only for the government to realize at a point that that guarantee was not to a level that was supposed to be per the agreement. And so we pulled the plug. And since then, it's been back and forth and all of that. And a couple of days ago, I heard one of my former colleagues in Parliament, Japan Mesa, saying that the collections of PDS were still in some account somewhere in a particular bank awaiting the outcome of all these proceedings. I'm thinking that it is good that unless there is some progress in that front for us to be able to be finishing. But as to whether it's a win for ECG, a loss. Look, post PDS involvement in this whole sector, I recollect that over time, collections by ECG is gone up significantly. I have heard the figures in the past. I don't have the figures now. You see, it's gone up significantly. Was it a result of some initiative PDS introduced within the system that ECG has been able to build on? Is it a case that ECG now thinks that they have a sort of challenge from the other possible private sector involvement in the sector, so they will have to be more efficient? Look, whatever arrangements the New Patriotic Party under the leadership of Nana wanted to put in place, it's not very different. A couple of months ago, I think earlier this year, the government brought out some modalities to privatize ECG. And the arrangement there was not very different from what we intended to do with the involvement of PDS. Because we have seen that, look, these are the teething problems. And if over time we have not been able to resolve this matter through the age-old electricity company of Ghana, then there's a need to look at the private sector. That's fine. If I look at some of the issues that we've been involved in with the ECG containers, procurement issues within ECG, in fact, the treatment of forex within ECG, these are all matters that we need to be able to put a stamp on. But sometimes, just like the way we as a people have also become acclimatized, the interest in there is also there. So look, if we are able to finish up with this whole PDS processes, I am sure being a private sector led, they will also want to have their day in court. I mean, they say from what I'm reading, they are studying what the arbiter brought up. Their lawyers are studying it. If it's acceptable by them, if there's some resolution, let us move forward. Right. But essentially, everybody should know that the arrangement of bringing PDS on board to be able to solve the teething problems of transmission losses, of illegal connections, of collection, of us producing power denominated in dollars, collection in cedis, the forex transmission, and all of that. It is not different from what the NDC government is also trying to do with the same ECG. So it's all for the good of us trying to be more efficient in the sector. So we get done with all this debts in the system that Neilante and his people are going to worry about in the next couple of years. But as consumers in Ghana, I always want my lights to be on. I mean, not just for my, but when the lights are on, people are more productive. And so it's something that we want to see a resolution to. As to whether it's a win-win thing, I think that we need to make progress on the efficiency in the sector.
I asked if it was a win for ECG because of the figures involved. Some 390 million would have been paid to PDS if the case had been lost.
Would have been lost. That is, PDS would have gained that money.
Exactly.
But all in all, you see, let's just wait. Sometimes you are very careful not to.
The matter started with the guarantees and the payment of these guarantees. How could
I know my very good brother wouldn't want to hear what I'm going to say because of what I can't say covered by. All this PDS thing, I put the blame strictly on the doorstep of Dr. Mahmoud Bawumia.
Really?
Yes.
Subhanallah.
Because if he has not varied the conditionality underpinning this, we wouldn't have arrived at this juncture. He used his executive powers.
Did he have?
No. Yes. Granted him under delegated powers. The president delegated him to handle the PDS.
No.
The president gave him that authority.
Even a minister whose executive
power is derived from the presidency. The president gave him the power. The president gave him the power to handle the PDS.
Executive authority rests in the presidency.
And fine. I agree with you. I agree with you. But this is a situation where
let's put in there.
He used. I'm telling you, this is the situation where he used his own discretion to vary the bank guarantee
to an insurance guarantee.
I didn't say that. Who said it? His own minister said it. That this whole PDS thing was a scam for people to steal money. What's the name of the minister? My very good friend, former MP for Hawaii. Amewu.
John Peter Amewu.
Yes, he said it. I didn't say it. I didn't put those words in the mouth of Amewu. He said it. That PDS was corrupt. So he said it was created for people to benefit.
Right.
And you have the authority at that time to supervise, exercise oversight on behalf of the people of Ghana and on behalf of the president to make sure that this good initiative becomes successful. you think that the people who created it, the media people, the Americans who were together with us, and your own people who were at the Millennium Challenge Compact, didn't know the difference between the effectiveness of a bank guarantee and an insurance guarantee. They knew. Why didn't they go for insurance guarantee in the first place and decide that we should have a bank guarantee? So when you are varying, did you consult with them? You didn't. I mean, who said it? That he didn't know anything about it. All that he saw was that the condition has been changed from a bank guarantee to an insurance guarantee.
Please hold on for me. Let me take a quick break here. When we come back, we'll get into the details of the conversion of a bank guarantee into an insurance guarantee. And then, of course, the investigations in Qatar and the subsequent trial in London. Stay with us. This is the News Review segment on Breakfast Daily. We'll be right back.
How may I help you today?
We'd like to open a bank account.
Sign here, sign here, sign here, and here. And now you draw direction to your house. I need your thumbprint. And I'll need your birth certificate too. No, I need the original.
A lot has changed since you bank like this. So have we. We've made it easier than ever to open an account online and bank on the go through our mobile app, online banking, and more. EcoBank, a better way to bank your way.
Sign here, and here.
EcoBank, the Pan-African Bank.
Kwame and his uncle are almost here.
Wait a minute. This one too, your friend Kwame.
Wait, Kwame. As in the same Kwame again?
Yes, mommy.
I'm the second coming. Into all this tension just to reintroduce that broke boy from Kaswa.
Why would you deceive the family like this again?
Now I understand the whole delay. Troll from Kaswa. Why wouldn't he be late? Or being late, of course.
Star 712 hash, star 712 hash. You go fit the luckiest. Go fit from Georgia be luckiest. From not the pure cause she be luckiest. Yeah, you go fit be luckiest. No matter why you're luckiest. Everybody go fit be that luckiest.
That's Kwame!
Senya God the apple boom. If you put it toye, so would the coming of the son of man be. Is that his car?
Ha! Even now, your shadow the way designer.
I use my own mouth to reject him. Oh, this is my mouth. Look at that.
Kwame, my son. Now, tell me the truth. How did this all happen?
Oh, mommy, a simple direction. Mr. Good Luck no check me well.
Yeah, man. Easy kwa. Or dial star 712 hash.
The devil is a liar.
He picked his ticket and entered his lucky 5-digit number.
I'm his birthday.
Oh, how romantic.
And he followed the prompts. Yes. And then boom, confirmation test.
One quick, pick 5 numbers for me, okay? I'm feeling like 7.
Dial star 712 hash. Choose your ticket. Enter your lucky number. Follow the prompts and let destiny handle the
You see how they love you now?
Yo, baby, our family Pemasimo. Before December, may release a motivational album. Patapa, my super.
This promotion is regulated by the NLA on the Caritas platform.
All right, thank you for staying with us. This is Breakfast Daily. You're watching the news review segment. We're having a conversation regarding the legal battle between the ECG and PDS Ghana. The ruling of the court, the Honorable Neil Ante van der Poel has the floor now. Issues of bank guarantees becoming insurance guarantees. PDS claiming they had fulfilled all preconditions through Al-Kut. Investigations revealing that indeed were forged documents, government suspending the contract, subsequently terminating same. Honorable Van der Poel.
You see, the whole PDS thing, as I said, Amewu himself said, was a scam. If you look at the way the board of directors was even constructed, where we had somebody, a barbering shop guy, who barbers the hair of somebody close to the president, all of a sudden becoming, you know. No, you know, the role played by the president's family in the whole structure of the PDS against.
Once upon a time, I was ever about.
No, I'm not saying Barbers. I'm not saying Barbers.
I mean, no disrespect to Barbers.
No disrespect to Barbers.
No malice aforethought.
That particular barber who barbers the hair.
Who knows? Maybe I have a barbering shop. Who makes me a barber? You see, I'm into the business of barbering. So the fact that I am associated with the act of barbering. You see me in an investment bank environment doesn't mean that I don't belong.
No, I'm not saying that. I'm talking about the fact that that person barbers somebody very close to the president, and the one is the same person who is structuring the whole thing. It's like a legal counsel and changing and doing what he thought was right. You see, my problem with it, as I said, the PDS was an opportunity for us to be able to bring the problems whose any use feeding, I would rather say structural problems of ECG. You address them once and for all. And we had opportunity where people are giving us money, free money, to be able to build our own capacity to make our institution better. And we lost it. We lost it. And the whole thing was like a mirage. All of us said, we don't know what to do. We don't know how it happened. We don't know the thing. And I was happy when the government itself came to the conclusion that, look, this whole thing must be stopped.
Yeah.
So it was stopped. And then, surprisingly, I heard that PDS are rather making demands on us when they have virtually for a year collected our revenue, collected monies that belong to ECG, and now they turn around and say they are making demands on us, and they sought to go on arbitration to seek justice. I am happy that there has been some finality as far as that arbitration is concerned, but after arbitration they still have opportunity to seek further reliefs if they so have. But I will advise them that the best thing for us to do to bring this to a closure is to pay back all our monies they collected on behalf of ECG, and then apologize to all of us that they wanted to help. Unfortunately, they couldn't do it the way so that we go. But then I will want to say here that we should not allow this just to go, even though we are learning from the mistakes that they conduct. People who contrive to the reason why they contrive to make us lose, because we lost as a country. We lost because of how we handled this. The next compact where we were supposed to benefit from, we didn't. We didn't.
Yeah.
And people are crying on President Mama now to go and beg again. And it doesn't sit well with my conscience that you'll be giving something, you mess it up, and now you are going back to the same person and say, you gave me, I messed it up, so give me another one. I don't think even Trump will listen to us, you know. And so it's a bother to me, and I think all of us will be interested in how we get PDS to refund all properties, all monies that belong to EC that came to them through that deal. It wasn't good, and I think every individual who was involved in it should be made to face the law. We
Right.
cannot just allow it to go. We say they should refund and they refunded and they go away. No. But I will still insist, against the wish of my brother Fuseni, that I hold Dr. Mahmoud Bawumia liable for it. Because if he had not abused his prerogative to change the bank guarantee to insurance guarantee, the people wouldn't have had the leeway, they wouldn't have had the route to do what they did. Because he made it so easy for them to do what they did.
All right.
You see, essentially, a question then that we need to ask, did PDS do anything essentially wrong? And you see, from where I sit, bank guarantee, insurance guarantee, those are instruments that are created with particular features. And given that what Nee say, given what Nee say, these are structures that are created. Look, I can create an instrument with one name, but give it features that will be very close to another. You see, that's the complexity of the industry now makes it. And so whether an instrument is called a bank guarantee or an insurance guarantee, its features are the most important things.
But that notwithstanding, the payments had not been made. The documents were forged.
You see, refund by PDS and all of that. There's evidence that whatever collections PDS undertook, it's lying on an escrow somewhere in one of the banks. Maybe I'm not mentioning it.
But
it is. So it is not
so
a
following
case
this
of
ruling, government should be able to access it.
You remember when Ejapa Mensah appeared before the vetting committee was asked? He couldn't answer.
Ejapa was on a platform this week and he again said that.
He could be on the platform, but when he appeared before the appointment committee, why couldn't he say it?
I am not too sure when he.
Yes, when he was appointed as a minister.
When he was appointed as what, the tourism minister or deputy minister?
No, deputy minister for energy.
I am not too sure.
He was asked that question at the appointment committee. I was a member of the appointment committee at the time.
I am not too sure what transpired at that committee.
But if it's sitting, the money is sitting in some
collections are sitting in
so
an
that
escrow
ECG have access to it.
But an escrow means that there are conditions that will make it possible for you to access it. So as the processes go by, if it's rightly something that ECG should have, I mean, it's in our interest to ensure that a company like ECG, which belongs to all of us, is actually put at a pedestal that it can work for us.
Great.
So it is not essential, but it's also very important for us to mention that the same things that PDS started or was intended to do is what the NDC had proposed this year. And I'm sure they have set up a committee.
No, intention is good. The intention is good.
Looking at all this. So essentially, what I'm driving at is that we need that action within the sector to ensure that our energy sector becomes more efficient.
Very well.
But then we should also create grounds for people to take advantage of that action to abuse the system.
Right. Very well.
Let's
move into the fight against illegal mining. The NIMOS had a team somewhere in Fidium. Team was attacked by a mob, which mob we are told allegedly was incited by a member of parliament. This member of parliament has been invited by the CID, subsequently arraigned and granted 150,000 bail. A number of organizations are putting pressure to bear on the authorities to expedite the investigations into this matter. We've even heard the Coalition Against Illegal Mining call on the president for an independent probe on this matter. Honorable Vanapor, your thoughts? And the alleged involvement of a sitting member of parliament, how the speaker himself has dealt with the matter, asked that the clerk assist the police in these investigations and all.
First, let me say the whole thing was unfortunate. I feel sad for my colleague, member of parliament, and also as my son. I've taken him as a son, as a young boy. He was at the wrong place at the wrong time. The reason being that, for sitting here, all of us were members of parliament. I remember very well, once I was driving through his constituency, I saw something. I called him. Right. That's what we do. You know, I had left the place about 4 days before.
Okay.
Yes, I was there on my morning train. Right. So I even interacted with this member of parliament who had previously, 3 days before, assisted us to arrest people involved in Galamsey.
Okay.
And we DRIP provided our low bed for the evacuation of the excavators to the district assembly at Esutefi North, Kenya.
Right.
This, because he has a relationship with Newmont. Newmont is situated in this. So he's one of the people who Newmont have been using.
They've opened there half a North Mine.
Yes.
Yeah.
At Tertiary, Afisipa. One of the people that the Newmont have been using to fight and to do community engagement on Galamsey. So he is the least person I would expect to be involved in such a matter. But I know what happened because I went there. The regional minister and the district assembly requested that they will want to use the DRIP equipment to clear a land that they've secured for the building of a psychiatric hospital. There's no psychiatric hospital within that area.
Okay, this hospital will come with a training school?
Yes.
Right.
Yes.
This is the Bonswaso forest area?
Yes.
Right.
So I went to Kenya. So we drove there to see. And I saw that particular distance. They say they call it leaching. They dig something like a pit.
Okay.
And then they put some polythenes and things in it. And then they go and collect the tailings from the mining companies.
Okay.
And then they use cyanide to wash. You understand?
Yeah.
And according to them, there are even more gold deposits in those ones than the ones that the mining companies, the process they use to get the gold. You know, so that site, the regional minister decided, together with this MP, to close down those things by choosing that site.
Okay.
And this is a place that is just, let me say, about 50 meters between Kenya and Fidiem.
Okay.
You understand? You know, they share a boundary.
Yeah.
Fidiem is in Esutefi South. And then Kenya is in Esutefi North. This MP was going to a funeral in Achirensia.
Okay.
The NIMOS team, it was not really the anti-Galamsey team, but this is a detachment of the NIMOS team going to look at a place that they will site their camp.
Okay.
To check.
So recce.
They are going to do a recce. They call it reconnaissance to do some work. To be frank with you, I went through the whole of Ahafo and also parts of Ashanti. And I want to set up for NIMOS.
Wow.
Hitherto, I drove there and I saw the number of excavators and the number of Galamsey sites within that area. Today, you can let your cameras go. They are gone. I don't know whether they are now in the forest itself. But you won't see any activity of Galamsey within that area. So according to the Kendall, they now want to pitch camp within the enclave to sustain the gains they have made in the area. Because what they are saying in the past is that when they move out, the people come back. But this one, so they want to be there, they want to have a detachment there. So the MP was going to a funeral in Achirensia. So you can't go to Achirensia without passing through Fidiem. So when he got there, he saw this action. You understand? And so normally with MPs, it doesn't matter whether it is your jurisdiction. You can't bypass certain things. Hussein is here, he will testify. So he stopped. And he inquired what was happening. And then he had interaction with us. I said, oh. So he called Honorable Collins Zada, whose constituency
it is.
And then Collins Zada said, let me talk to the military people on your phone. So he did. But I think that time, as he was interacting with them, more people got attracted to the scene. And the guys became agitated. And then said that the people should be set free. The NIMOS resisted and said they are not going to let them go free. They want to take them to the police station and hand them over to the police. But the people went. So they virtually, the NIMOS team was only about 10 personnel. And let me say, I salute Colonel Dria for the professional manner he conducted himself. We will have had another Major Mahama on our hands. Because for him to have restrained his soldiers, his troops from engaging with this, because soldiers in that situation will want to prove to you that, but they were totally overwhelmed by the sheer number of people, over 200 people against them. They could have killed some, but someone, he would also lost people. But they professionally conducted themselves and allowed the people to do what they want, and then they moved to the police station. I think the situation, I would say, I would also want to commend the Zongo chief for intervening. And with the support of some of the Zongo boys, creating a safe passage for the Naimos team to leave. Because the guys, the mob had then besieged the Hidden police station and threatening everybody there. It brings two questions. We need to do more public sensitization and public engagement. Because if these people know the effect of activities of that group of people who were arrested on them, I don't think they will have even waited for the soldiers to act before they will act.
They would have arrested the people themselves. And hand them over to the police.
But they don't know. So they were supporting blindly the people we call them, oh, they were arrested by police or soldiers, so let's go and support, and then, so that is something we must intensify our education and the public engagement on the effects. You know, last time I said here that we are not using the right communication strategy in all this. Let's go out there and let the citizens know the effect of the galamseyers on their lives as a people, on the lives of the future generation. And that is what we will. But then if we just talk about it and allow it to go, and we think that just arresting people, the effect and what is happening to them, the people are not becoming aware of it. Because why would people just come up and want to attack soldiers who are preventing people from destroying their environment? It's because they don't understand the effect of the distraction on their environment. The other one has to do with exceptional crowd control method that was adopted. And I want to commend the soldiers and the police. And as a professional manner, they handled this. Some soldiers will have gone, you know, and then done, and we could have had.
And once you engage,
yes.
there's
So I think the MP has been charged, and I commend Speaker Bagwin, even though I'm not happy about it, for allowing the law to
take its course.
But then I thought that as an MP, he was still in the line of his duty, and as our Constitution says and our standing order says, his privileges as an MP should have been taken into consideration.
Right.
If he's been charged and been granted bail, what I would say is that the account say other members of parliament who are jumping should know that the floodgates have been opened. I was a member of parliament when I was hauled to the CID. I was hauled to the CID. And Michael Quay said that, well, as far as he's concerned, when anybody gets himself involved in criminality, the law must take its course. I was expecting Babin to do otherwise and allowed the MP to have his time. But this one, he was asked to just report at the police headquarters, the CID. He reported, and then all of a sudden, he was lucky he got his lawyer to be there. He would have, we don't know what would have happened. Then he was taken to the district without any preparation. At that time, the charge, he has not even read the charge sheet. So I asked, what charges were preferred against him? There was no charge sheet. He was just taken to the court and being granted a bail. So I think that I am worried about the kangaroo nature of the process, and I think that we are not being fair. But I'm not. Members of parliament, I'm not supporting, because as far as we are concerned, the military people have not directly accused him. They said, by the way he engaged with them, it caused
the crowd to see.
Yes. So we go to court and we see what will happen. But it's unfortunate. I thought that if the thing has happened in his constituency, I wouldn't have had too much to talk about. But in another constituency, So I'm even looking at his capacity to even
mobilize
those people
within that
No, so
Very well.
it's something
Very
that we all have to look.
Honorable sir, your thoughts on this matter?
And I mean, I'm hearing
privileges,
a different version.
immunity, involvement.
Oh, you see, these privileges, immunities for MPs. I mean, it was as a result of some historical antecedents in Parliament and government, where, for instance, where we had the 137, if government thought that there was a crucial bill to be passed in Parliament, all he did was to get some maybe traffic policemen to stop the likes of Honorable Ni and a few others.
So they don't show up in the house.
They tried it twice.
That is a historical bit to it. And I think that it served us pretty well to this extent. And I think that over time some of these things need. But with specific reference to what happened in the half of Shidim, I'm hearing another version of the matter, because if you go on my Facebook page, I saw the matter on Bendo Chemalo's Facebook page.
Okay.
I read it and thought it was awful, and I shared it on my phone. That's an account by Erasmus, who has been one of
Erastus,
he wasn't even
but
there.
Erastus, who we are being told, was not there, so his account is also based on another person's account.
Erasmus, when it comes to fight against Galamsey, he's been one of the four names that we've all, listened to.
Yeah.
And so his account of what happened there cannot be discounted. This morning, I'm hearing for the first time about trailings and the use of cyanide to wash those trailings, which were probably more enriched.
Dangerous, even more
They have a
dangerous.
name for it. Leaching. Yes.
A Beckham boy. The problem is that the energy with which members of this government used to talk about Galamsey prior to the elections and how they are posted today, it pains me. Look, I have a classmate who, on a year group classmate from PESEC, came up to say, "Oh, that this one we deceived you people. In fact, in his own words, you people allowed yourself to be pushed there." I mean, given how the NDC, including President Mahama, felt and what they said about Galamsey, you would expect that 10 months into their governance would have made significant gains.
We have made significant gains.
I will sit here and still say that it's a multifaceted thing. It requires a multi-sectorial approach to all of these things. It's a complicated thing. I'm a Ghanaian. I cannot write. But with the energy with which they said, today it saddens my heart, like when the president met the media, was saying virtually that we choose between our economy and environmental degradation. Today,
he didn't say that.
I'm paraphrasing. I mean, virtually, that's what he meant.
How can you paraphrase wrongly?
Virtually, that's what he said.
Your deduction is wrong.
Our gold production today has increased from 80 to 130. Obviously, this is as a result of increased illegal activity.
No.
The gold reserves.
No.
Our gold reserves is grown. I mean, today we have gold board. Last time I checked, they are now doing jewelry as if PMMC never existed. When I was getting married, I
PMMC
went
has
to
been
PMMC.
put into the gold board.
In
fact, I think they occupy the office of PMMC.
Gold, they say gold board jewelry.
Gold board jewelry.
Gold board jewelry, yes.
It's nice.
You're diversifying.
Yes.
It's all good, well and good for us.
Yeah.
The energy, the president is
in opposition.
The president is admitting that our economy today is hinged on activities.
When did he say that?
Activities within the illegal mining
please,
sector.
Fuseni, you are not
Because
used. You are not used. You are not used to this.
I have a voice I can play to you.
You are not used to this.
Please, I have a voice
Not-
I can.
you-
He admitted that gold production is increased from
Yes.
80 tons to 130 tons.
Yes.
And they believe that this will be linked to, and even that
Who believed?
He said that prior to that, foreigners were making the gains within the sector.
Yes.
And so for the
now,
money to leave,
it will be better for us.
Does
Does
it mean
that illegal activity?
the government
He went on to
He didn't
talk
say that.
about employment and the number of people who are engaged within the sector, and so we had to decide whether we are going to get
engaged within the
increase
sector legally or illegally.
illegally. So we are going to decide whether.
Are you not surprised? Are you not surprised about
It's
this?
a very serious matter. No,
The president
I'll give you a
that.
voice to play.
Yes.
If you promise me you play that voice, I'll give you.
Yes,
that.
yes.
If you promise me you play that voice, I'll give you.
Unfortunately, our
Yes.
time is up, but I don't think that was.
See,
he
and
was
so now
emphatic
we have to
on
make a
engaged
choice.
The president did not say
We
that.
have to make a choice between our economy getting the semblance of stabilization, which is good for everyone, and our environment going down the drain. Look, at one critical point in our existence, and now
Please
Kufuor had
wrap
to
up on
make
this one.
a choice between saving people's lives under COVID and getting the economic indicators out of hand at that material moment, because he said economy can be salvaged anyway. People's lives
cannot be brought back.
Today,
Very well.
we are faced with, you see, for need to admit that people are using cyanide in a place like VDM. And then what's the protecting? What protection are they getting?
But they were
The
stopped.
effect of cyanide in
They were stopped.
will affect me in Accra.
Yes.
To the extent that
But he also mentioned a plan by the regional minister and the MP to stop
These
it.
days I'm hearing that
They are bringing it to Accra to wash.
right here in Accra.
The EPA has issued warning on
Right
that.
here in
So the
Accra.
reaching is happening.
Not too
in
long
Accra.
ago, the
Very well.
FDA came out. Okay, Ayilo. Now you can't trust Ayilo as you Ayilo
Even
as
that,
we
even
know.
that is saying.
It's not now.
Even that is saying. No, don't
say now.
Gentlemen,
Eight
thank you
years-
so much.
eight- you couldn't
Thank you
trust
so
it.
much.
You couldn't trust
Unfortunately,
it
we have
8
to leave
years
it here.
ago.
Our time is up.
This is existential.
We have to deal
And
with
the
it.
NDC better
Very well.
to their-
Thank you
their-
so much.
their promise.
This has been the news review segment on Breakfast Daily. Don't go away. The show continues with Chris and Philip.
Kwame and his uncle are almost here.
Wait a minute. This one too, your friend Kwame.
Wait, Kwame. As in the same Kwame again.
Yes, mommy.
The second coming. Into all this tension just to reintroduce that broke boy from Kaswa.
Why would you deceive the family like this again?
Now I understand the whole delay. Troll from Kaswati. Why wouldn't he be late? Or be late?
Of course.
Star 712 hash, star 712 hash. Yeah, you go be the luckiest. Coffee from Georgia be luckiest. From not the cause she be luckiest. Yeah, you go be luckiest. No matter what you're luckiest. Everybody go be the luckiest.
That's Kwame!
Senya God the apple boom. If you put it toye, so would the coming of the son of man be. Is that his car?
Ha! Even now, your shadow the way designer.
Use my own mouth to reject him. Oh, this is my mouth. Look at that.
Kwame, my son. Now, tell me the truth. How did this all happen?
Oh, mommy, a simple direction. Mr. Good Luck no me way.
Eh?
Yeah, man.
Easy kwa. Or dial star 712 hash.
The devil is a liar.
He picked his ticket and entered his lucky 5-digit number.
I'm his baby.
Oh, how romantic.
And he followed the prompts. Yes. And then boom. Confirmation test.
Kwame, quick, pick 5 numbers for me, okay? I'm feeling like 7.
Dial star 712 hash. Choose your ticket. Enter your lucky number. Follow the prompts and let destiny handle the
You see how they love you now?
Yo, baby, our family payment seminar. Before December, may release a motivational album. Patapa, my super.
This promotion is regulated by the NLA on the Caritas platform.
Hey, Ghana. So you people know Miss Brother Man small. If you knew, it's your boy. Kill them all, kill them all. But this time, I'm not only killing mosquitoes, I am killing the greats. See? This wouldn't have been possible if I didn't have the perfect mosquito-free atmosphere. Thank you, Out Insecticide. And yeah, Out Mosquito Coil. For a mosquito-free atmosphere, trust Out to... You are not serious.
Out Insecticide. So ya boa, faha.
This November, something amazing is coming to Accra. Are you a farmer with fresh produce? Are you into fish farming, poultry or livestock? Then get ready for the November edition of the AgriFair 2025. Yes, AgriFair 2025. It's happening on Friday the 28th to Sunday the 30th of November. It's happening at the A4 Southern Children's Park and it's 10 a.m. to 6 p.m. each day. It's the ultimate weekend marketplace. From fruits and vegetables to poultry, livestock and fish to agri-inputs and processing machinery. All at unbeatable farm gate prices. Whether you're selling or buying, this is your chance to connect, trade and grow. Enjoy the freshest farm produce, sizzling kebabs, and a vibrant marketplace atmosphere all in one space. Register now and secure your spot. Call 0558-973-973 for more information. AgriFair 2025, where culture meets innovation. AgriFair 2025 is powered by Channel 1 TV and 97.3 City FM and is proudly sponsored by Horticulture Business Platform, Development Bank Ghana, Legacy Crop Improvement Center, and Gersel.
We made it 1, 2, 3, and now 4. Ladies and gentlemen, get ready for a night of rhythm, culture, and pure Ghanaian energy. Inchin Band is back. And this time, it's bigger, louder, and more electrifying than ever. It's the Inchin Experience, the Avivi edition. Happening live on the 14th of November 2025 at the National Theatre. Showtime, 8 o'clock p.m. sharp. Featuring Lucky Mesa, Famiye, Na Ajaman, AEC, Lexi the Comic, Kwame Bringer, and TM Music. It's going to be a night of unforgettable music, laughter, and culture, all on one stage. Tickets going for 150 Ghana cedis. You can dial *920*126*2# to grab your tickets now. For more enquiries or information, call 0503-127-463 or 0541-690-409. This year's concert is mainly powered by Avivi Foods, Ghana's fastest growing food brand, championing local produce and authentic homegrown flavors. Proudly sponsored by Center Point Mall, Verna Water, Boat, Zomo. Media partners. Don't be left out of this year's amazing experience. Come and let's have fun together. Inchin Experience, Ghana's rhythm, our legacy. Inchin Experience. Feel the music.
Let's get into the world of sports like never before.
You know how we do it on Fridays.
Join us every Friday at 7 p.m. on 97.3 City FM for Sports Panorama, your ultimate destination for all things sports.
One of the biggest scandals in this country's history. You can't spend 250 million USD and come out with that.
From the thrill of association football to the excitement of basketball, tennis, athletics, and even emerging sports, we cover it all. Whether it's the Premier League or the latest NBA showdown, we bring you the stories behind the stars.
Getting an opportunity to become a national team coach, he should understand the politics around football.
And don't miss the prayer of the rabbi.
Joe was Zebal. How Zebal there? Zebal won
We're not just about the games, we're about the community.
If you are going to be given this kind of treatment, then you need to be that guy. When I look at him play,
He's not it.
Or when it's time for Don't Call Me.
Moria picky, picky. No,
Join the conversation as we connect with fans across the country and beyond. What's the latest updates? Send us your thoughts and we'll feature your comments live on air. And remember, we like to hear your predictions for matches and your thoughts in general. Think you know who's going to win? Let us know.
Big shout outs to my YouTube people.
Tune in every Friday at 7 p.m. only on 97.3 City FM. Sports Panorama, where sports come alive.
Me ke man bi mo no Kofi Adam no my kami. Matwale. Ma ke la ke no ya ne. Meneke. Fe mo sha ko ba club fe ke DJ. Ni wo hia ka wo she. Ye Yesu gba mi. Amen.
Sports Panorama, your weekly sports fix. Don't miss out on the action. Sports Panorama. Catch the excitement every Friday.
It's still Breakfast Daily right here on Channel 1 TV, and once more you are welcome. If you're just joining us for the first time, we just want to remind you that this show started at 7 a.m. with Nana Tufo-Boateng, and we are going to be taking you from now till 11 a.m., bringing you the best of entertainment, information, the best of interviews, entering our communities, and everything that you need to know and that comprises of a great morning show. So stay tuned with us. My name is Chris Carter.
I am Philip Nilate. It's the second and final lap, so you have to fasten your seatbelt as we bring you a lot on the show. I'm sure you are preparing yourself for the Agri Fair, the November edition. I tell you what, it's going to be an interesting one. It's the Christmas one that you'd have to participate. And if you are a vendor and exhibitor, you're now thinking of whether to call the number or not, please and please and please again, we have limited slots. Please call now 0558-973-973 so you would be able to book your slot. We have limited one available. That is, you wouldn't wait for last minute and you'll be calling and be saying that, hey, I'm not getting my slot and all that. We wouldn't give you the attention. So please, this is the time for you to do it. I don't think that November is far. We are in the month of November. It's the 28th, 29th, and 30th. So please call and register yourself so you can be part of this event. Also, for patrons, it's actually free for all. So you would want to just have your money that you've put in your coin that they put in that container. What's the name? Is it Susu box? But they have another one. Is it Piggy box? Piggy box. Good. So that's Susu you've accumulated.
You don't want to use the Susu box for our viewers, because our viewers are on that level of a piggy box.
I know people have been saving maybe from January till now, and if you should open your Susu box, you would now get about say 1,000.
You still said Susu box though.
3,000. Yeah, piggy box. So if you are getting ready for Christmas, then please, this is the event you must attend. This is the place you must come. It's a one-stop shop for all. You get that protein you want, you get that lettuce you want, you get that the tuber you want, the cereals you want, and everything that would make your Christmas a big one in the house. Please, you get it at this event. So please, make sure that you are part of the Agri Fair November edition, but we term it as Christmas edition.
Right. And remember that the Channel 1 News app is actually live on the Google Play Store. So if you're an Android user, all you need to do is head to Google Play Store and then you can download the Channel 1 News app. This actually gives you access to all the news and information that we actually offer our viewers and everyone that has been following us. I mean, we have viewers that travel a lot but still want to stay in tune with what's happening in Ghana and beyond. This is the app for you. This is the app that will give you the right news, nothing like fake news. We bring you the best, and of course we always tell your stories. So all you need to do is head to Google Play Store and then download the Channel 1 News app.
So that is it. Like we indicated initially, Chris has told you the fact that you'd have to download the Google, the
Channel One
News app from Google Play Store and also the App Store. So please download. But don't forget the Agri Fair. Later on in the show, we'll bring you details of that particular event as well. A lot of things are trending. And yesterday, the Environmental Protection Agency, that is authority now, embarked on an exercise. And where did they go to? They went to Ahia in Kwanta in the Ashanti region. Shocking news that we got from that place was that 14, in addition to 5, Chinese-owned warehouses were shut down by officials of EPA in the area for stocking and fabricating champagne machines and other equipment used in illegal mining. This brings the total, like I indicated earlier, to 19. And the operation was led by the Chief Executive Officer of EPA, Professor Nanama Brown-Kluchev, which forms part of the agency's intensified efforts to enforce the nationwide ban on champagne machines and other environmentally destructive mining equipment. And mind you, this particular initiative is a very bold one. We've been asking that Galamsey should be looked at. The government has indicated that there are a number of activities that are being put in place to ensure that we win the fight against illegal mining. Again, the Lands and Natural Resources Ministry is also doing its part. When it comes to other agencies, including EPA, they are also doing their part. So CSOs are also watching and all that. The security officers are also doing their part and all that. So this is a step in the right direction. Kudos to the EPA boss and kudos to the organizations that are supporting this. We should go hard and fight illegal mining. We have some comments for you from the public concerning this move that was taken by the Environmental Protection Agency. Meanwhile, we can also project some of the videos after these comments. So you've seen this one. This one comes from Real Fishman, says that you arrest lawbreakers and leave them without any punishment. What do you expect? Well, are you making reference to what happened at, that is with the Esutifi North, Esutifi South MPs? Anyway, that one too, there are other actions that are being taken in that regard. This one says that I'm just imagining the scenario where the tables have been turned and Chinese authorities uncover Ghanaians involved in such an activity in China. We are very lenient on them. You think so? Anyway, it's clear that certain Chinese nationals aid in the Galamsey crisis. If citizens from other African countries caught aid in Galamsey face laws, then Chinese nationals should also be held to the same standard. Deportation alone fails to provide adequate deterrence. This one too coming from a case says that these shops have been there for many years, right by the roadside, right by the road at Ahia Nkwanta Kumasi Highway. In fact, the machines are openly displayed by the road. Isn't it interesting that the so-called authorities are now realizing their presence?
Okay.
Haven't heard something like this for a very, very long time. Kudos to them.
So everybody there are mixed feelings when you look at these messages. Yeah.
This one says that the facts y'all should know. Ahia Nkwanta is close to Manso, where there is huge volume of illegal mining activity. Do we have the video of what happened there? We can project it on the screens for our viewers to really know what happened at Ahia Nkwanta. Mind you, we've been pushing this agenda for a very long time, and you can see the champagne. If it's going to be projected on the screen, you can see the champagne there. That the production was ongoing, and the Environmental Protection Agency officials went there, led by the EPA boss, Professor Nanama Brown-Kluchev, and she led the agenda that let's go in and take these champagnes. I understand some of the champagnes are even owned by private individuals. And they end
Chinese?
up renting it out. Maybe the Chinese are producing it, private individuals.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
it.
Like, who will own it before? Will it be the Chinese producing it and own it? No, it's
the private individuals. The people in the country, and people in the community itself. So they would go in, buy these champagnes, and also rent it out to people who are embarking in the illegal act. Let's come together and fight illegal mining. That's the prof there. We wouldn't want to get to a level where we would have to import water. Though I understand if some people are not even buying or drinking the water we have in this country. They have
even
to
some of the malls are selling the the water from other countries.
So this is it that you can see on the screen.
Well, well, still on Chinese and raids, the Lejekuku Assembly stormed some shops over property rates tax yesterday, and it was all over social media. And one of the videos that made a lot of waves was, when the Lejekuku Municipal Assembly shut down the China Mall on November 4th, 2025, due to outstanding property rates exceeding 500,000 Ghanaian cedis owed by vendors. And it was actually led by the Municipal Chief Executive, Honorable Israel Ajete, and officials, which evacuated staffs and customers within 10 minutes and locked the premises, resulting in tense confrontations and, different documented videos.
So they actually visited a number of places for revenue mobilization. It was a revenue mobilization exercise. This exercise, today is Thursday, so Tuesday, we understand the exercise happened and they visited some of the places. But another issue that people are raising actually is that if you've come to my home to ask me for money, you should be a bit patient with me.
The manner at which.
And others are also of the view that the boundaries, you see, it was Lejekuku Krowo. That was it. That was the one municipal assembly or municipality until it was separated. So Kuro is in there and Lejekuku is in there. But people are talking about boundaries. So you would, in a way, visit a facility that may have paid its tax to Kuro. And Lejekuku is now saying that, okay, fine, come and pay to us. So that is the issue that is being created right now. But I think I heard Bernard on the morning show or City Breakfast show saying that at least the regional coordinating director or the regional coordinating council should come into this situation and try and remedy the issue or remedy the situation by outlining or demarcating the area or telling the municipal assemblies where their boundary ends and whatever it is, so that there wouldn't be these issues of the ordinary Ghanaian paying here and I'll have to pay there and all that. It has its own issues with business. But there are some comments as well. Let's bring you the comments on that, what the general public is also saying, especially people in the area. Someone says the wrong approach coming from unprofessional authorities. What a shame. Well, maybe the people are also being a bit confrontational.
So as a police officer, is that how you should behave? I'm patiently waiting for these people at my show.
Oh, really?
What are
Mildred?
you going to do?
Oh, no, you run an ushering agency.
All right.
Oh, Mildred, no, don't prepare for them like that.
Can someone tell me the job of the policeman over there?
Oh, he has to give protection,
Who pays property rate, the landlord or the tenant? Oh, that's another question.
That's another question. The lady is right. The policeman is abusing his power. I think we have the video. Let's play the video for the viewers to understand what really happened and how the confrontation went in one of the shops they visited to, in a way, take a property rate.
I'm trying to tell you that the shop wasn't. You are going to tell me that the person who was here and they won't let Like you should be calm and then talk to us.
No, you should be calm and talk to us.
Is that how the law?
We are forcing it. So within 5 years, you are not going to Yes, I'll force you to go.
Would you be
Yes, no, I'll send you out. You will send you out. I'll send you out. Madam, I'll send you out. You can force you out. Madam, if you don't wear your
Chris, do you know?
I have a lot to say.
Do you know that I know my rights, people?
Oh, I have a lot to say.
Say it.
I have a lot to say. I have a lot to say. This is abuse of power.
You think so?
Sorry, it's abuse of power, and it's such. Oh God! I'm trying to use the right words without making it sound. Oh God! That's a very animalistic behavior. You do not act like that, and I feel like sometimes it just communication is all about patience. Listen to me, and I'll listen to you. You don't need to shout to exert your power. Your uniform is already powerful enough for us to know that you are a policeman. You do not need to shout. You do not need to threaten. I will sack you. I will do the. Oh, I can understand you're doing your job, but you do not need to act like that. You don't need to.
Maybe he didn't want her to speak back.
You see, that's the thing. In a patriarchal society, situations like this, clearly you can see it's a woman talking to you, but somehow you are agitated because it's a woman that is telling you, don't shout at me. Say, speak to me nicely. You are agitated because it's a woman. That's the truth.
Interesting. So that is Chris's view on.
Oh Lord,
that,
let's do better. That's
but I'm sure this really happened on the blind side of the MC Israel Ajite, who I know that will say that okay, calm down,
just calm down. We can speak.
Let's find what was it a middle ground. Let me put it that way, or let's build a consensus here so that we'll be able to resolve the issue. But then again, the revenue mobilization exercise will be ongoing. I saw Mildred's message that indicated that she's waiting for them at her shop. But if you go there, maybe you'd want to explain that to the assembly. But mind you, there are a lot of people who know their rights. Don't think that you are moving in there to go and take money from them. So they are vulnerable people. No, they know their rights. They know what the law says. They know the jurisdiction they fall in. If there is a way that it has to be addressed and all that, you are not in Lejokuku, you are in Krowo, or you are in this, or you are in that area, there has to be sort of an arrangement for it to be addressed so that the person doing the business will know where I fall and who I pay my tax to.
And you know, with videos like this, you just keep people agitated and also unnecessarily ready for maybe no just cause, in the sense that when you read the message of Mildred, Mildred says she's ready. That means she's already ready for war, maybe when there's no war coming, just because of the way you are acting. So you come there and Mildred is already agitated because of the things she has watched, and then she fires back and then you'll be angry. What is your behavior?
So Mildred, don't fire up for now, and also Honorable Ajite, you would have to also call your men to order so that they will calm down and get the issues resolved. Anyway, these are the stories we feel are threaded on social media that we brought your way so that you'll be able to get abreast with the issues on social media. But let's bring you the video of the day.
Uncle are almost here.
Wait a minute. This one too, your friend Kwame.
Wait, Kwame. As in the same Kwame again?
Yes, mommy.
The second coming. Into all this tension just to reintroduce that broke boy from Kaswa.
Why would you deceive the family like this again?
Now I understand the whole delay. Troll from Kaswati. Why wouldn't he be late? Or be late, of course.
Star 712 hash, star 712 hash. You go be the luckiest. Go be from Georgia, be luckiest. From Natepia, cause she be luckiest. Yeah, you go be luckiest. No matter why you're luckiest. Everybody go be that luckiest.
That's Kwame!
Send your God the apple boom. If you put it so would the coming of the Son of Man be. Is that his car?
Ha! Even now, your shadow the way designer.
I use my own mouth to reject him. Oh, this is my mouth. Look at that.
Kwame, my son. Now, tell me the truth. How did this all happen?
Oh, mommy, simple direction. Mr. Goodluck no check me way.
Yeah,
man.
Easy kwa. Or dial star 712 hash.
The devil is a liar.
He picked his ticket and entered his lucky 5-digit number.
How much baby?
Oh, how romantic.
And he followed the prompts. Yes. And then boom. Confirmation test.
One quick, pick 5 numbers for me, okay? I'm feeling like serving.
Dial star 712 hash. Choose your ticket. Enter your lucky number. Follow the prompts and let destiny handle the
You see how they love you now?
Yo, baby, our family pay my seminar. Before December, may release a motivational album. Patapa, my super.
This promotion is regulated by the NLA on the Caritas platform.
In a world filled with challenges, we all need guidance, hope, and a lifeline to anchor us.
This is Lifeline, and I'm your host, Fred Crunchy Mensah.
From social issues, relationship challenges, and family matters, Lifeline is here to inspire, uplift, and guide you on your journey.
Where we give you support, where we hold your hand through the valley and through the thick and thins of life.
Join Bishop Fred Crunchy Mensah.
I welcome you especially to Lifeline.
Every Tuesday and Thursday at 10 p.m. right here on Channel 1 TV. Let's walk this path together, strengthen our faith, our families, and our lives. Lifeline, because every soul deserves a guiding light. Tune in to Lifeline on Channel 1 TV and let's grow together.
Let's get into the world of sports like never before.
You know how we do it on Fridays.
Join us every Friday at 7 p.m. on 97.3 City FM for Sports Panorama, your ultimate destination for all things sports.
One of the biggest scandals in this country's history. You can't spend 250 million USD and come out with that.
From the thrill of association football to the excitement of basketball, tennis, athletics, and even emerging sports, we cover it all. Whether it's the Premier League or the latest NBA showdown, we bring you the stories behind the stars.
Getting an opportunity to become a national team coach, he should understand the politics around football.
And don't miss the prayer of the rabbi.
Joe was Zabal.
How Zabal there?
Zabal won Chaboke.
We're not just about the games, we're about the community.
If you are going to be given this kind of treatment, then you need to be that guy. When I look at him play, he is not it.
Or when it's time for Don't Call Me.
Join
the conversation as we connect with fans across the country and beyond. What's the latest updates? Send us your thoughts and we'll feature your comments live on air. And remember, we like to hear your predictions for matches and your thoughts in general. Think you know who's going to win? Let us know.
Big shout outs to my YouTube people.
Tune in every Friday at 7 p.m. only on 97.3 City FM. Sports Panorama, where sports come alive.
mene fe mo sha ko ba club me fe ke DJ ni wo hia ka wo hye ye Yesu gba mi amen.
Sports Panorama, your weekly sports fix. Don't miss out on the action. Sports Panorama. Catch the excitement every Friday.
Coming soon from GH Media Productions is So.
Abstain. Why abstain?
I have been seeing through your shenanigans all night. I thought I told you that I didn't want to see that girl in this house again.
A mixed bag of emotions and incidents, Ghanaian family and intergenerational drama. Some not so good.
That boy, that womanizer.
You are old enough. I would like you to man up.
In other cases, not so bad.
So does he see in her that he's not seeing in me? Look at me.
Eugene and Anekia made their choice.
You won't believe what Pam and Anekia have done to me.
Watch out for So, a brand new series from GH Media Productions, showing on Channel 1 TV.
This November, something amazing is coming to Accra. Are you a farmer with fresh produce? Are you into fish farming, poultry or livestock? Then get ready for the November edition of the AgriFair 2025. Yes, AgriFair 2025. It's happening on Friday the 28th to Sunday the 30th of November. It's happening at the Ifosadan Children's Park and it's 10 a.m. to 6 p.m. each day. It's the ultimate weekend marketplace. From fruits and vegetables to poultry, livestock and fish to agri-inputs and processing machinery. All at unbeatable farm gate prices. Whether you're selling or buying, this is your chance to connect, trade and grow. Enjoy the freshest farm produce, sizzling kebabs, and a vibrant marketplace atmosphere all in one space. Register now and secure your spot. Call 0558-973-973 for more information. AgriFair 2025, where culture meets innovation. The AgriFair 2025 is powered by Channel 1 TV and 97.3 City FM and is proudly sponsored by Horticulture Business Platform, Development Bank Ghana, Legacy Crop Improvement Center, and Gersel.
Grateful you stayed with us here on Breakfast Daily on Channel 1 TV. Before we move into our communities, let's bring you this exciting and interesting conversation. I'm sure you may have heard of crypto. You may have been thinking about it. You may have some questions on it. You would want to join us on our text line 0204447033 because we're about to have conversations on that. And in studio for us to help us understand the space properly is Del Titus Bewa, who's the Vice President, Chamber of Digital Asset and Block Innovation. Good morning, sir.
Good morning.
How are you doing?
How are you?
We also have Ni Amatepapo Amate, who is the Head of Marketing at MindBit Store. Good morning, boss.
Good morning.
How are you doing?
I'm fine.
When I hear crypto, then I'm scared. Though I know that it's a way to make money and all that. Tell us the notion of crypto. Educate us a bit about crypto and what really someone should think about if the person hears cryptocurrency.
Yeah, so I think the first misconception is that crypto is the main thing that is the driving force here. And actually, it's the underlying technology, which is blockchain.
Okay.
Right? And as a consequence of blockchain, you have crypto and so many other innovative tools that are going to help our society. And so it's what the blockchain offers, with crypto being a byproduct of that, which is going to help society. So Bitcoin is not the be all and end all, right? And then in addition to that, I think because you're hearing horror stories of people only wanting to make money and treating it like a lottery, right? People have made the assumption that that's all that happens. And it's a very vast universe, right? Crypto today is, as you coined the term, is a $2.5 trillion economy already, right? I remember when I started in it, it was only $200. That's number one. Number two is now you have institutions globally that are using it, and it's now into law in most established markets. And so I don't think people should have fear. I just think the way to look at it is me and you 20, 30 years ago were using the dial-up telephone.
Exactly.
Then we have the mobile phone, and then now you have smartphones. We are evolving as a society. That's it.
Good. So this is actually a value asset, right? When it comes to crypto, and we know that it's a way that someone would say that we are getting money, but maybe virtually and all that. Explain to us, well, someone would say that, how do I get it instead of currency? If it maybe I'm getting in terms of Ghana cedis, I have the physical money, and how I would want to go about the cryptocurrency in the space in a way that is virtual. So how do I monitor it? How do the person go about it?
So thank you, Philip. So in simple terms, just to carry on from where they all left off, in simple terms, crypto is basically a digital representation of value, facilitated or powered by a digital ledger known as the blockchain. Yes, but then say we are within the Ghanaian setup. There are exchanges. For instance, locally I can talk about MyBase Store. There's an exchange where you can go online, you can connect to your MyBase Store app using mobile money or your local bank account. So if, say, you have an Absa bank account, you have an EcoBank bank account, you can connect to your MyBase Store app, and then you buy and sell your crypto. It is that simple. And that is what crypto offers. That's financial inclusion. For a long time, the African has been left out of that global financial space. We couldn't participate, but crypto offers us the biggest opportunity to participate in that space. And so it is quite easy to join the crypto train whilst in Ghana.
Oh, it's easy.
Very, very easy.
Very easy.
Yes, through apps like MyBase Store.
And maybe someone would need a lot more education on that as to what I would have to do to be part of this whole blockchain or to be part of the crypto thing. What will one need to know before starting it by way of education?
All right, so I'd say, first of all, there are several educational blogs that you can visit. You can look at a space like MyBase Store's Learning. There's the Binance Academy. There's also the blog.MyBase Store. So these spaces, you can educate yourself, on these spaces. But then it takes a lot of psychological and emotional stability to be in crypto. So that is what you need to develop most. But then, yes, there are lots of blogs that you can go and then read more about crypto.
Beautiful. So, Titus, if someone wants to enter into the crypto space, how much will you say that the person should be looking at? Because people will say that, like you indicated earlier, it's a place I'm going to make money. And if you are going in to make money, you definitely have to put something in there. How does it work when it comes to the financial space?
I will not give financial advice for one reason or another, but what I would say is that for me, the first thing you need to do is you need to read the white paper.
Oh, you have a white paper?
Yeah, so Bitcoin has a white paper, and that's kind of like the crypto Bible. I would advise people to study that. You're not going to understand it the first time. You're not. It's going to look like hieroglyphics, right? But the reason why I say that's important is because that is the underlining thing that most people who got into it read. And then you need to understand how the blockchain works. I wouldn't advise anyone to get into trading immediately. That wouldn't be my advice. Because to be frank, most people who get into it that don't know what they're doing have lost money, right? And that's what's giving the industry the bad rap. But people need to take into account that the industry is evolving. What it was 10 years ago is not what it is today, right? As you can see, now there's collaborations between companies and institutions. And now governments are more aware and wanting to put legislation in place so that you can have a safe environment, a responsible environment to not just trade, but to use the technology. So my advice to people would be, it isn't about how much you put in, it's about how much you learn to understand in what areas you need it, right? Because the way that you need it is different to the way someone else needs it. Just like banking. Some people trade using their bank account, some people use it to do goods and services, and some people just merely use it to spend money. It's that. That's the approach.
He spoke about reading. He also talking about learning.
Yeah.
The association, do you offer any opportunity for people to come in and say that I want to acquire knowledge on how to go about, say, the cryptocurrency thing?
Yes, so currently Sidabi is embarking on an educational campaign. So if the Bank of Ghana and SEC categorize cryptos or virtual assets as emerging financial technology. And so somewhere in December, we've been given the assurance that there should be some sort of legislation for the virtual assets service providers in Ghana. But before that even comes in, we want to feed the space with a lot of education. So we are embarking on a campaign to educate young people, students, older people, businessmen on how to use crypto, how crypto works. Like Dale mentioned, we need to create a very responsible environment. And so, yes, that is why Sidabi is currently running, this campaign. We are going about, moving from radio stations to TV stations to ensure that people are well invested in what crypto is. Yeah.
Beautiful. We've spoken about the 9 sides, all what we need to know and all that. Is there another side of crypto we would have to know when it comes to, say, you'd have to learn, you have to go in there, but in a way, maybe you could, there are risks involved. Is there anything like that?
Oh yeah, absolutely. There's definitely risks. With anything that's new and there is innovation, there's going to be risks. There is, as you hear in the news from time to time, potential hackings. There is, when the market goes down, everyone says, oh, it's the end of crypto, all these kind of cycles that we go through. But I think, as I said in the beginning, is that when you have innovation, right, just like the internet, when the dot-com boom came in the 90s, it was boom and bust. And we are going to have had similar cycles with crypto. And I don't believe that's going to change. However, the element of risk will decrease with time as we get to understand the technology more, we get to use it more, there's stronger legislation in place to protect consumers. That is definitely going to change. And that is what CW is working with the Central Bank of Ghana very seriously to do, to make sure that Ghanaians, when they are now open and exposed to not just the international market, but the local market, we are using this technology responsibly to enhance our prosperity. That is the reason why we're doing what we're doing. This campaign is about awareness, education, and it's not someone selling you a product to say, let's make a quick buck. No, that's not what it's about.
But do you think that we have a long way to go when it comes to the education of Ghanaians, and how maybe Ghanaians would have to embrace this gray area when it comes to the cryptocurrency?
I'm very optimistic about Ghanaians. Ghanaians are very, very smart people. So it sounds from a distance that is complicated, but you just have to look at how the Ghanaian society has adapted to Momo, and how people that were deemed to be illiterate in certain areas have utilized it and are doing so well out of it, transferring money from rural areas, buying goods, etc. So I think it probably will not take as long as people think, but obviously we have a responsibility to make sure that it is adaptive, literally, to the people that don't necessarily understand it. But yeah, I'm hopeful. I think that Ghana will adapt very well to this.
To the whole space and all that.
I do.
Following the education you're also giving out.
Absolutely, because Ghana's been the first in so many things, from independence to various other pivotal moments in the Pan-African movement and history. And I don't think there'll be any difference here. I think that Ghana will eventually adapt, And there will be some very interesting entrepreneurs that come out of this, and also some very interesting products and ideas that come out as a consequence.
Good. How does crypto work?
Basically, just like how any financial instrument works, just like say how fiat works. I say you want to buy. These days, you can easily buy and sell using crypto. You can. Yes, the Bank of Ghana hasn't.
It's not legal tender.
Yes, it is. Yes, it is not. It is not legal tender. So yes, as I always say, you can't walk to the streets or to a watch vendor and say, "Oh, I'm buying."
Yeah, you want to pay with.
No, you can't. You can't do that yet.
But that's the imperative word, yet.
Yes, you can't do that yet. But then, and we are hopeful that, very soon that should come into fruition. But then crypto works just like any other, you make payments, you receive payments. It's as simple as that.
Wow.
Yeah.
Wow.
I think to add further context to that, right, is try and look at it similarly to when you're sending an email to each other, right?
Yeah.
The data goes from one email account, which is termed as a wallet in crypto, to another email account, which would be your wallet, right? And the value is, depending on what currency you're using in crypto, will be sent with a hash attached to it. And that value, there is a transparent consensus between a lot of people that is the value of what is being sent between two people. And it's transparent of what has been sent when it's been sent.
Yeah.
So unlike the current traditional system where there are intermediaries that are preventing that level of transparency, it's getting better obviously with digital banking, but there is a radically much more innovative, transparent infrastructure when it comes to blockchain and the value of the value that is being exchanged between two people using crypto.
Yeah.
Or the term cryptography. Right?
So someone just sent me a message asking that crypto and Bitcoin. Share with us. We know that Bitcoin is sort of like the first cryptocurrency, but let's understand better. Where does it fall in here? Crypto, Bitcoin.
So look at, best way to put it is, in the traditional market, right, gold is what we've used as the standard for everything. So you had the gold standard, and then you have had diamonds, you've had copper, you've had steel, right? So in the crypto universe, Bitcoin is the gold standard, right? And then you have Ethereum, which would be another form of cryptocurrency, which has a different kind of utility. So in the traditional world, all these commodities or all these value or fiat currencies have different utilities. And then in the crypto universe, Bitcoin, Ethereum, USDC, all these different crypto have different utilities. And that's the difference. So you use the crypto that has a utility that is relevant to your needs, right? Depending on what you're trying to do. And that's the distinction between the two.
Wow.
So, Philip, just to add to what
go for it.
Most often we forget the other side of the blockchain and crypto. We are mostly focused on the finance side, but then it goes beyond that. There are other uses of the blockchain. So you're looking at uses like land management, taxation, supply chain management, and all. And these are things that the blockchain can help us, deal with. Looking at the land issues that we have, the taxation issues that we have, the blockchain can help us settle some of these issues easily.
How?
Yeah. So, like I said, the blockchain is a transparent ledger. You understand? So once you put in some information, there's the ability to verify easily. By other persons who are currently on the blockchain. So there's that transparency on the blockchain. So that transparency is what aids to do the verifications. Yeah.
Wow. Okay. Let me ask this layman's question. Someone thinks that if I'm doing the cryptocurrency and whatever value I get, can I use it in acquiring a property, say buy a house, buy a car and all that? Because ideally, with that mindset of the person going in there, as a way for me to acquire the needed, say, assets in that space. Is that how it works? Maybe Ernest.
Okay, sure.
Yes. So whatever value that you gain from your crypto transactions, yes, it can be used in the acquisition of assets, real world assets.
Wow.
Yes.
So it's not just virtual?
No, it's not just virtual. You can convert your crypto to fiat to acquire real world assets.
Anything you want to say about that?
No, I mean, there's vendors currently in different parts of the world that receive, they specifically will tell you we are now receiving crypto. And I'm talking about established vendors, because like you said, the conception is there's, underhanded activities, which we are all aware happens, but Tesla receives crypto.
Yeah.
That's a global company. And other big companies like them receive crypto in different parts of the world. I will clarify, though, that our problems are different in Africa, right? We don't need to copy what everyone is doing because we have our own issues to deal with here. So we should be very mindful of that. But I would only just like to add that in those problems that we have, we can also solve them in very innovative ways. We can see the mistakes that have been made outside and we can leapfrog it. And that's what I genuinely believe in the African economy or the African dream.
Before we move to another dimension, why would you think that an ordinary Ghanaian or an ordinary person should get into the crypto space, or we should embrace cryptocurrency?
I don't even think it's a Ghanaian issue. I just think it's an African situation because look at Africa, 1.4 billion people, economy of the entire continent, maybe 2.3, 2.4 trillion. Here you have an asset class that has made over $1 trillion in 10 years. And now, as I said, the global market for crypto is around 2.3, 2.5 trillion. 200 billion of that is coming from West Africa.
Okay.
Right? Those percentages should show you that there is a certain massive economic possibility, not just for Ghana, but for the continent of Africa. So if we don't want to remain stagnant, and we don't want to be in a similar situation as we have been with other major industries, then we have to move. We have to become a little bit more bold and receptive. And to the average Ghanaian, what I would say is that this technology is not for everything, right? It's not for everything. What it's for is there's areas in our economy or there's areas in the ways that we make payments that it can be very useful for. So it's about understanding how it works, then adapting it in a way that's efficient for you. For example, you could be a trader here who wants to sell goods overseas, right? Or you want to sell, when I say overseas, I mean in the hemisphere of Africa. Interoperability is a big issue in Africa, from travel to finance. Right? It's not easy to send money from Francophone countries to Anglophone countries because of central bank issues. This technology helps that. So now you have Kwame in the rural area who wants to sell some materials to somebody in Togo. You can do it much quicker through this technology. And these are some of the basic user cases of why it's important.
Wow, interesting. And Ernest, before the two of you take leave of us, My BitStore, what do you do?
My BitStore is a crypto exchange. It's the biggest crypto exchange in Ghana. We are currently in over 20 African countries. We are in Malawi, we are in Ghana, we are in Nigeria, we are in Egypt, we are in South Africa, we are in Kenya. I mean, the list is endless. And currently, from Ghana, you can connect your mobile money wallet, you can connect your bank to my BitStore and then buy and sell cryptos and participate in the global financial space. It is that simple.
So money passing through the system in there.
Yeah.
Wow, interesting. So someone can get in touch with you and get a lot more information on crypto.
You just have to visit the App Store. You just have to visit the App Store or the Play Store. Type my BitStore, MYBITSTORE, and then you're good to go. Yeah.
And Titus, how can one get in touch with maybe the association and want to learn more? Because I don't think the time we have here is enough for you to really delve into all the issues when it comes to cryptocurrency and all that. Maybe someone wants to get in touch with you and get to learn more about the cryptocurrency before he or she would get into it.
Yeah, so Chamber of Digital Assets and Blockchain Innovation, and the VP for that, we have a founding committee and a community. BitStore is one of our members in that, and email is the best way to get through to us at the moment. That will be info@cdabi.org. And we also have a lot of upcoming events coming, leading up to the launch of the policy. So those are things that we make very public on WhatsApp groups. As I said, if you send an email, it's going to be responded to, and we'll provide you with the information for you to attend. And also, I think lastly is that there'll be a lot of things we'll be promoting leading up this educational campaign particularly, which we'll be familiarizing ourselves with media outlets like yourself for people to get in touch. And so that's our goal, and we hope that we can work closely with the media and all the necessary stakeholders to get the right information out there.
Wow, this is a space we must tap into, and a lot of education must go into the space. Basically what is said here is read about it, learn about it, get to know about it, and just don't move into the space that fast. Make sure that you acquire the needed knowledge about it. And you made mention of the trading bit. People see cryptocurrency to less enter into trading and all that, but you just quickly said that you wouldn't advise people move straight into trading, but get to learn more about the entire space before they move in there. Is that what you said?
Yeah, absolutely. That's
so
the way to go.
Basically, learn about it, because people have been scammed. We've seen people being scammed and all that, but they've just straightened out, they've just cleared the notion that in order for you to get to ride well in the space, you would have to learn more about it, and it demands that you read more when it comes to the cryptocurrency space. This is Breakfast Daily here on Channel One TV. But in studio we had Dale Titus Bewa, who is the Vice President of the Chamber of Digital Asset and Block Innovation, and also Ni Amapapo Amate, who is the head of marketing in BitStore. They came in studio to talk to us about understanding virtual asset, cryptocurrency, and Ghana's digital economy future. And of course, we've learned a lot about it. We'll go for a quick break. When we come back, we'll bring you the doctor in the house.
C'est dangerous.
What?
C'est dangerous. Some guys are dangerous. Oh, Rani, we all. Friends. Quand je me suis réveillé ce matin,
Jesus!
j'ai croisé une très bonne femme. Elle ne veut pas me laisser. C'est une très bonne femme. Elle est très belle, elle est jolie.
Hey! Aye mi temi ba mi.
Eda agara seko. Eda agara. Eda ala baraka. Agara. Come.
Talo.
This November, something amazing is coming to Accra. Are you a farmer with fresh produce? Are you into fish farming, poultry or livestock? Then get ready for the November edition of the AgriFair 2025. Yes, AgriFair 2025. It's happening on Friday the 28th to Sunday the 30th of November. It's happening at the A4 Sutherland Children's Park, and it's 10 a.m. to 6 p.m. each day. It's the ultimate weekend marketplace. From fruits and vegetables to poultry, livestock and fish to agri-inputs and processing machinery. all at unbeatable farm gate prices. Whether you're selling or buying, this is your chance to connect, trade, and grow. Enjoy the freshest farm produce, sizzling kebabs, and a vibrant marketplace atmosphere all in one space. Register now and secure your spot. Call 0558-973-973 for more information. AgriFair 2025, where culture meets innovation. The AgriFair 2025 is powered by Channel 1 TV and 97.3 City FM and is proudly sponsored by Horticulture Business Platform, Development Bank Ghana, Legacy Crop Improvement Center, and Gersel.
Coming soon from GH Media Productions is So So.
Abstain. Why abstain? I have been seeing through your shenanigans all night. I thought I told you that I didn't want to see that girl in this house again.
A mixed bag of emotions and incidents, Ghanaian family and intergenerational drama. Some not so good.
That boy, that womanizer.
You are old enough. I would like you to man up.
In other cases, not so bad.
So does he see in her that he's not seeing in me? Look at me.
Eugene and Anekia made a choice.
You won't believe what Pam and Anekia have done to me.
Watch out for So So, a brand new series from GH Media Productions, showing on Channel 1 TV.
It's time to promote volunteerism, active citizenship, and patriotism in Ghanaian society,
where we shine the spotlight on the unsung heroes among us.
Today, we're not just launching a program, we're igniting a revolution of skills, dreams, and hope.
On Volunteers TV, we highlight and celebrate people and groups that are great examples to us all.
Every single region in Ghana, we're doing something.
Good.
So no one's being left behind.
Over 800 kids that come to school, so having an extra classroom, extra resources will be really, really beneficial.
So if you're a volunteer, you're actually serving because you are giving up your time and resources for nothing in return.
Volunteers TV, Sunday at 6:30 p.m. only on Channel 1 TV.
Hello everyone, it's Doctor in the house and you're welcome. My name is Chris Carter and I'm so excited to be here with you today. If you're just joining us for the first time and wondering what this show is all about, this is the show I call the consultation before the main consultation, because we get a doctor in the house and we get to talk about different conditions, know about them and how to go about them, either by managing them or eradicating them completely. But anyway, today, I'm sure you're wondering who's the doctor in the house. It's a continuation of what we started yesterday. Last week actually. Last week, we're talking about HPV and cervical cancer. So yes, it's part 2 of it, and we still have Dr. Wisdom Effiong from the Bank Hospital. Hi, Doc.
Hi, Chris.
How are you?
I'm blessed.
How's everything?
Very well, by grace.
I've been watching you on Snapchat and I saw that you enjoyed yourself. And I was like, oh, Doc is enjoying himself. He actually does enjoy himself. But it's nice to have you here.
Thank you.
And it's nice for us to continue the conversation we started last week.
Yeah.
So today we are going to be busting some myths and also checking out some facts, because you are going to give us the facts. I'm going to give the myths, and then you will have to bust it by giving us what it is really when it comes to HPV and cervical cancer. But before we get into that, last week we had some messages that we didn't finish.
Okay.
So let's just go through some of those messages. I think it's about 2. Hi, good morning, Doc. Please, I want to find out whether I can go for the HPV vaccine after testing negative for my pap smear last month at the age of 39.
Oh yes, absolutely. You can go for the vaccine, but like you said, currently in Ghana, it's been rolled out for ages 9 to 14.
Right.
And for that age group, it is free. For someone who's 39 years, you'd have to pay for it.
Yeah.
Right, but absolutely, actually that's the teaching. You get tested, you are negative, you go get vaccinated
Right.
to prevent, further infection. So
Right.
yes, absolutely yes, the person should get tested.
Great. And good morning, Chris and Channel 1 TV. I'm Nsudo Eric, watching you live from Damongo. The doctor is really educating us, and may God bless him and his family. My question is, can pregnant women take the vaccine?
Right. So when it comes to pregnant women, we want to be very careful with that, because usually if you look at the mechanism of action of a vaccine, it utilizes your immune system. Now, pregnancy has a de novo, sort of like dampens your immune system in a way. Pregnant women are not sick people, but the pregnancy dampens the immune system.
Right.
So we want to be very careful with that, especially when it comes to the trimesters. Now it depends. Are you in the first trimester? Are you in the second trimester? Are you in the third trimester? Now the next thing we look out for is how bad is it? Do you have the infection? Or are you negative already? If you are negative already, why not wait till after birth? Then whilst your immune system is fully back on, then you take it. Right. If you found to have the lesions, then we'll be talking about treatment here and not vaccination. So technically, if you're pregnant, we wouldn't advise you to go get vaccinated, because pregnancy only lasts for about 40 weeks, right? So after that, especially if you are tested negative prior to that, why not? You have to wait till after the pregnancy.
All right, so talking about lesions, are these lesions precancerous?
Yes. So
what do you mean by precancerous? Because I read a lot.
Yes.
So what is the precancerous?
Yes. So I think I highlighted that last week, that cervical cancer is one of the few cancers that lingers around for years, for about 10 years, before it becomes a full-blown cancer.
Okay.
Now for this period of 10 years, you have HPV virus causing changes in your cervix, changes in your cervix. Now these various changes are what we probably refer to as pre-malignant lesions. So you would see something like, a wound in the cervix of the cervix, very small. So it's pre-cancer. It is not cancer, yet. It is before cancer. Right. So now if you ignore that, now over the period of 5-10 years and going, then it fully develops, into cancer. Now there are technical things that we call them. So you hear things like CIN1, CIN2, CIN3, and all that, right? So those are pre-cancerous lesions. And in these stages, some people may not even have symptoms at all, and they might feel like, oh, they are fine. And some people may also have symptoms, and I mentioned the last time, bleeding on sexual intercourse, bleeding after sexual intercourse, bleeding in between your menses, or postmenopausal bleeding. So these are things that you would experience when you have the precancerous.
And that's why they said the cervical cancer is one of the cancers that can actually be avoided.
Exactly, absolutely, almost 100%
so it's just about screening every time. So if anything is found, it can be worked on quickly before it blows into a cancer.
Exactly. And this is a period of like 10 years.
And that's like 10 years.
You just don't want to ignore that, really ignore that.
Wow. All right, so, okay, let's get straight into our, topic for today, and that's you busting the myths when it comes to HPV and cervical cancer. So I have some myths here, and you're going to help us go through them. So the first one here is, only promiscuous women get cervical cancer.
Wow. So that's one. I would say yes and no. Right. Now, yes, in the fact that obviously, if you are promiscuous, you are at a higher risk of being exposed to so many people who probably would have HPV infection. And no to the fact that it only takes one sexual encounter to get HPV infection. So you might not be promiscuous, but you've only had one sexual encounter with someone who is positive of HPV infection, you would get it, even if that is the only sexual encounter you have in your entire life.
Right.
So that is a myth, because it's not only promiscuous people or women who tend to get HPV infection.
So basically, you can be faithful.
Yes.
But your unfaithful partner
Exactly.
can't be carrying the thing.
Exactly.
And now transfer.
Exactly. Like
And
you said
dump.
the last time, be faithful to a faithful
Hey!
partner. So
Father
you will
Lord.
be faithful, but your partner is not faithful, and then that makes you a secondary promiscuous partner.
And I think that's why it's important to screen, because like HPV does not show on the head.
Exactly.
It does not show on the pen, like in the penis or anything.
Exactly. Right.
If I don't have the symptoms, I don't need screening.
Wow, that's a huge myth, right? I think we just said that it stays asymptomatic for a long period of time. So if you're not having symptoms, that is when you should get screened, right? That's when you should get screened and get vaccinated if you are negative,
Right.
right? So if you're not having symptoms, you might be in the early stages
Right.
of, the cancer.
Yeah.
And then why
You never
wait
know.
till you develop it?
Yeah.
Prevention is always better than cure.
Yeah.
Why wait till you develop it rather than, something you could have done earlier? So if you're not having symptoms, then please get screened and let us be sure. We practice evidence-based medicine.
Right.
Let the evidence show that this is it, and then, you can go ahead with that.
Cervical cancer is hereditary?
It is not. Now, so it is one of the few cancers that is not hereditary. I mentioned last week that we know the cause. Unlike breast cancer that, would have
Might
your
be, yeah.
first degree relative being, having the cancer, your mother, your sister, your daughter, you want to quickly get checked because, the BRCA gene is in the system. But, when it comes to cervical cancer, the primary cause is high-risk infection from persistent HPV. Right, and we're looking at the strains 16 and 18,
Yeah.
Amongst others.
16 and 18
Yeah,
mostly.
amongst others, yeah.
All right. Cervical cancer cannot be prevented.
It can't be prevented. That is why we are here.
Okay. So now, HPV infection. So if I go
Okay.
to the hospital and I do my screening and they say I have HPV infection, does that mean I have a cancer?
No, doesn't mean you have a cancer. It means that you have, and let me just point out that now that's why we mentioned that it is persistent infection from HPV. Now, some people can have HPV infection and your immune system would deal with it and it would clear off.
Yeah.
Do you understand?
Yeah.
Some people can have it and then in a year or two, their immune system will deal with it. It would clear off. So you might not even develop the pre-cancerous lesion at all. Do you understand?
But the reinfection.
Exactly, the persistent infection, especially if you're still engaging in sexual activity.
With the
so you
person that
get
has
it,
it,
your
yeah.
body deals with it, you get it again, your body deals with it. And especially if you have the higher strains, the high-risk strains, 16, 18. And also if you have comorbid conditions.
What's that?
Let's take, for instance, you've got HIV.
Right,
Now,
right.
HIV is known to dampen your immune system.
Right.
And now you have a persistent high-risk HPV.
So, Doc,
with no time,
Yeah.
that would quickly progress because now you have no immune system to even deal with
to
it.
fight it.
And guess what? These are also sexually transmitted. So nobody has a sexual encounter and say, okay, I'm just picking HPV.
Right.
You pick everything the person has got. You pick HPV, you pick HIV, you pick gonorrhea, you pick syphilis.
Everything.
You're picking everything. And these things come together.
So your body becomes a
damping
picker.
So
I know this is serious, but since the body's picking everything, let's have some humor here. It's getting too serious.
So you see, so persistent HPV infection, right? So those who have got HIV, some people can even be on treatment, for HIV, and now you've got HPV, and especially if your CD4 cell counts are low.
So it's like your body doesn't know what to fight. Am I fighting
Exactly.
HPV? Am I fighting HIV? Am I fighting syphilis? Am I fighting gonorrhea?
Is even killing the police cells that are
Yeah.
supposed to fight your HPV. So if you're supposed to have 100 police cells, now you have just 20.
So you called it morbid?
Comorbid.
Comorbid.
Yeah.
All right. So I'm not a doctor, but I'm very curious about this and comorbid conditions. That's HIV. So what about conditions like what to call it? There's a lifestyle diseases.
Okay.
Like diabetes, like high blood pressure.
Yeah.
Does that affect your immune system too?
Yeah, so it has to be conditions that has the potential to affect your immune system.
So what conditions are we looking at?
So like I've mentioned a few.
HIV.
Other sexually transmitted infections. And the notable one is HIV, because the main mechanism of action for the human immunovirus is to destroy the immune cells.
Right.
You know, others can, you know, just dampen it, like pregnancy. Pregnancy would dampen your immune system. You know, it wouldn't necessarily destroy your immune system. I think there are two things here.
Yeah.
Some conditions would just dampen it, and then after time, you know, resurface. Some upper respiratory tract infection would happen because your immune system has been dampened.
Right.
And then when it comes back up, it fights it.
Okay.
Right. So when hypertension is not, you know, a condition that would dampen your immune system. Right.
What about diabetes?
Diabetes would dampen your immune system to some degree, especially depending on how badly controlled it is, you know. And sometimes you notice that some people tend to have sores that are not healing, and because the blood vessel are affected, you know, so you have non-healing sores and all that. So yes, basically, but let's think HIV, because again, you don't go picking HPV, you pick everything alongside HPV.
True. Now, this is the big one. This is the big one for me, and one of the most important ones.
All right.
HPV vaccinations are only for women.
No, not only for women.
Now, expatiate on that.
Right. So the target here are women, because women have got a cervix and men don't have cervix. Right. So because women have got cervixes, now a cervix, I beg your pardon, it's just one, not two. Before someone starts thinking, where's my second cervix? So that is a primary target. Now, guess what? Where would women get HPV from? I mean, of course, now we're in the 21st century, so some people, you know, engage in sexual activities with the same sex.
Yeah.
Now, those who engage in sexual activity the right way it's supposed to be would mean that you'd engage in sexual activity with a man.
With a man, yeah.
And a man can also have HPV infection.
Right.
So men can equally get vaccinated.
Right.
And that prevents the spread of the infection. And mind you, HPV is not only implicated in cervical cancer.
Yes, I read about it.
Yeah. Now the low risk ones can also cause ulcers, you know, genital ulcers.
And warts.
Warts, exactly, you know. So the high risk ones are what can cause, you know, the throat cancer and all that.
I had somebody that had warts one time,
know?
and I didn't look at the person the same way. Genital warts. I'm like,
why?
You have warts? What are you doing? I know I'm not supposed to be laughing,
but you know,
it just changed my whole perception about this whole thing, and then it made me very, very alert to realize that you can actually, the HPV infection can actually cause genital warts.
Yeah.
And if you go on the internet and see what genital warts are,
they're not fun at all.
They're not nice to look at. I'm like, what?
Yeah.
This is what you have around your genitalia?
Yeah. So that's why you should come to the hospital and get screened, get tested, and get treated. Some people think that if it's not affecting them, there's really no point, you know, to go get it tested.
So I also read that, you know, with the HPV infection, people can get throat cancer.
Yes.
So like if the penile area has the HPV and you do a lot of, you know,
oral sex.
Oral sex.
Exactly. Yeah. It's also implicated because you get this.
So what about penile cancer?
This is because
penile cancer is a thing too, right?
Yeah, it's a thing. But you see, the whole mechanism here is the virus adhering to a mucous membrane, a thin mucous membrane that could easily
speak
English. How do I say
Not
this?
Medical English.
Now, the inner part of the epithelium or the covering.
You haven't made it like making it worse.
The things that, see this chair we seated on right now, the covering is red.
Yeah.
It doesn't mean the foam beneath is red.
Right, I get it.
Do you understand?
Yeah.
Now we are talking about this covering that I'm seated on. Now some people can produce a chair covering that is as thick as this.
Right.
Perhaps this is as thin as this.
Yeah.
Now surfaces like inside of the mouth, inside of the vagina, and in the throat, they have surfaces that are as thin as this, which could promote more absorption of this virus into the bloodstream. Now, if in places where they have thick covering, i.e. the palm.
Yeah.
You know, the palm has got 10 layers.
Yeah.
You know, before you can actually go deep down in it. So if you've got thick, it will be difficult for the virus to actually go through. So that's the whole mechanism behind it. Right. So it's like saying that, can you contract HPV from your palm?
Yeah.
Not
no,
necessarily.
not really, because it cannot.
Exactly. So that's the thing. That's why it's sexually transmitted, because the vagina has got a thin epithelium, or a covering, if you like.
Now, another one, which when it comes to vaccines, people just create a lot of myths and have so many ideas. And you know, we even got a message from that last week where someone said, "Oh no, this is the Europeans trying to put their thing on us." You know, we had a message like that last week that that was a bit confusing, and also brought the thought of so many people, especially when they said that the government has rolled out the HPV vaccine to kids. So now, people are saying that this will cause infertility. Is it true?
It's not true. It's not true. These vaccines have been tested and proven, and rather it prevents infertility. Now, guess what? When you have, like I mentioned, when you have sexual encounter, you don't go picking the viruses that you want. Now some of these infections, your body doesn't choose. Exactly. Some of these bacterial infection, gonorrhea, and all that. Now, when they are within you, and then they ascend the reproductive tract, they ascend, to your tubes.
They climb. Ascending is climbing, right?
Exactly. When they ascend to your tubes, they could actually cause tubal blockade, which would affect fertility. Something we call PID, pelvic inflammatory disease. Now, if you have PID, you're at risk of having, that tube being blocked. And that's because you fail to treat, a mere bacterial infection, which has now progressed
to something else.
A pelvic inflammatory disease, and has now caused infertility.
So it's not the vaccine.
It does not. The vaccine does not, cause infertility at all.
Right. Another one. This one goes to everyone that is vaccinated.
Okay.
So once I'm vaccinated, I do not need to screen again.
No, you still have to screen. So I think we mentioned that. So currently in Ghana, we use the Gardasil.
Yeah.
Now, the Gardasil is what we call a quadrivalent vaccine.
Yeah.
Protect about
Gardasil
4 strains. Now, we have the 16 and 18 notorious strains, high risk. Then we have the 6 and 11 low risk. Those are the ones that cause the genital warts and all that.
Right.
Now, the Gardasil protect against these 4, 6, 11, 16, and 18, quadrivalent. And I mentioned last week that there are over 80 strains of cervical cancer.
When I read about it, I was like, what are all these numbers now? Jesus, why? Why do we have to go through this?
So even those those are discovered and those are yet to be discovered, like the COVID-19, something that wasn't discovered earlier.
Did you just say that are yet to be discovered?
Yeah, there are still things that are yet to be discovered.
So maybe we'll wake up one day, they'll say, oh, there's a new strain of HPV.
In 2015, did you know about the SARS-CoV?
Yes. No, we didn't.
Exactly.
We didn't know,
in COVID-19, it came in 19. So exactly. So the Gardasil, it protects about 4 strains. Now, there are so many other strains that have not been protected, which means, to answer the question, if you are vaccinated, you should continue, your regular screening program like we outlined the last time. Every 3 years, if you are, prior to 30 years old, and if you're doing a single testing, which is a pap smear,
right.
And then if you choose to do a double testing, pap smear, HPV, or VIA, you want to do every 5 years after 30, provided your previous is negative.
All right. So, Doc, I just saw something right now, and I'm just going to read through it. So there are over 200 types of HPV, which are grouped into lower risk types that can cause warts and high risk types that can lead to cancer. High risk types like HPV 16 and 18 are the most common causes of cancer, such as cervical, anal, this is the oropharyngeal, pronounce it, oropharyngeal something cancer. While low risk types like HPV 6 and 11 primarily cause genital warts. Wow, so there are about 200
types discovered and yet to be discovered. Right.
Oh, okay. So other types.
I'm sure you were thinking, how does it cause anal
So under
cancer?
the low risk types, anal cancer, Doc. That's wild.
Yeah, it happens. Yeah.
So other types like HPV2, HPV7, and HPV22 are associated with common and flat warts.
Yeah.
Doc, you work in a hospital.
I wish you could get images of that, but
yeah,
I mean, of course,
of
viewers'
warts,
discretion.
Viewer discretion, yeah. But all I can say is if you want to understand what we're talking about when it comes to the warts, just Google on your phone right now.
Exactly, yeah, you'd see that.
HPV warts.
Yeah.
The genital warts.
Yeah.
You will be very careful after looking at them. You will be very careful, especially when it comes to sex.
Yeah.
Very, very, very important. Doc, I have goosebumps. And I have goosebumps because I'm about to ask you a question, which, well, you can share with us or you cannot share with us. But how many people come into your hospital having warts?
I think it depends, really. If we want to take a sneak peek on that, really want to look at, the vicinity in total. Like I always say that the reason why I love to teach, and probably I'm here right now because I want to advise the public, is that for every one person that walks into my consulting room represents the tip of an iceberg.
Wow.
Now, what that means is that if you know an iceberg, the tip looks, very cute.
Small. Yeah.
But beneath it is
so
a
big.
lot.
Yeah.
So it means that that one person represents 50 people from her community.
Hey.
2 people represent 100 people from her community. So why count the number of people that walk in, have gathered the confidence, heard the teaching, and have walked in, while there are thousands in the community who perhaps haven't even heard about it? Have heard about it, but don't know what it is. Have seen these warts, have seen these lesions, are bleeding after menopause, but don't know what it is. I mentioned the last time that the eye sees what the mind knows. So if you're bleeding after menopause and you don't know what it is, your mind doesn't know what it is. You think that, it's one of those things, right? So the eye sees what the mind knows. So we are trying to enlighten the public so their mind is aware of these things so that they don't get it. Exactly. So that's why I wouldn't really want to count how many people come into my consulting room, because it's just a tip of an iceberg, right? So there are so many people out there who don't know about these things, and you think that is a joke until you go into the rural communities and you notice that.
Well, you talk about menopause.
True,
so is it true that cervical cancer only affects menopausal women or older women?
So no, that's also a myth, right? So it could affect anybody who is sexually active, right? Now, so the reason why perhaps most people would think that it's cancer, so it should be for the older people, is because perhaps those people have elapsed the so-called 10 years, and even more, and nothing has been done, and these HPV are persistent. Some of them may or may not have HIV infections, and then they now start manifesting the full-blown cancer, perhaps has spread, to the bones, spread to the lungs, spread to the brain, and that's what you see. But then anyone
spread to the what?
To the brain.
From the cervix?
Yes.
To the brain.
It's possible. Yes. Distant. That's why it's called distant spread. Spread to any organ in your body, your liver, any organ in your body at all.
From the cervix to the brain.
Exactly.
Dog.
So that's how bad it is, right? You see.
This show just keeps enlightening me every day, and every day. I'm just like, I just want to be alone right now. So Doc, the last one here is faith. That's Jesus. That's Allah. That's Muhammad. That's whatever we worship right now. Herbs, home remedies, like putting garlic inside there, drinking a lot of cloves in the morning, drinking certain teas can actually cure cervical cancer. Is it true?
So now that is a myth, right? Now, the body is a temple of the living God.
Amen.
And because it is God's temple, you want to treat it well, right? So faith and psychological, management help complement, the treatment, the medical treatment. We're not supposed to do it in isolation. I don't know if I've ever mentioned here a module, that we call the bio-psycho-social spiritual module of health. What that means is that WHO define health as, the state of complete physical, emotional, mental, social well-being, and not just the absence of disease. That's how WHO defines health. Now, what that means is that a healthy person is not someone who you've only treated medically. So what means that if you're treating the person medically and the person's psychology is not right, he probably would not accept the treatment you're giving, probably not be compliant on the medication you're giving. Do you understand? You know, one of my lecturers once shared that he had someone, you know, during family medicine, and this person was in pain, so much pain, and they've given all pain medication that they probably would have given. I think it's an elderly man who was, you know, had a terminal disease. Now, he noticed, and he had to sit by this man to ask a few questions, and he had a lot of things bothering him, you know, such that he needed to share with his immediate family.
Right.
So he made arrangements, called the immediate family, and he shared everything he needed to share, and he was fine. He said he needed a priest to pray for him. The priest came along and then prayed for him, and he was fine. The next day, the man's pain score that was rated 10/10 previously on so many pain medications was down to 1/10.
Wow.
So that tells you
That
how grave these things can complement management. Perhaps he was doing medical management, but it wasn't working.
Yeah, but his psyche was not right.
The pain was coming from, you know, it was an emotional pain, more than a physical pain. So faith and other things complement, you know, treatment and not to do it in isolation.
All right. Thank you, doctor. It was really nice having you on the show. I really appreciate it. And thank you to everyone who sent in their messages. This has been a great conversation. So if you're a woman out there, and if you're a man too, I think everyone should get screened for HPV and go for the vaccine. Like Doc said, the earlier that anything is seen, the faster for it to, you know, be taken care of. All right. So, ladies and gentlemen, this has been Doctor in the House. My name is Chris Carter, and see you next week.
Let's get into the world of sports like never before.
You know how we do it on Fridays.
Join us every Friday at 7 p.m. on 97.3 City FM for Sports Panorama, your ultimate destination for all things sports.
One of the biggest scandals in this country's history. You can't spend 250 million USD and come out with that.
From the thrill of association football to the excitement of basketball, tennis, athletics, and even emerging sports, we cover it all. Whether it's the Premier League or the latest NBA showdown, we bring you the stories behind the stars.
Getting an opportunity to become a national team coach, you should understand the politics around football.
And don't miss the prayer of the rabbi.
Joe was Zebaut. How Zebaut there? Zebaut won Chaboke.
We're not just about the games, we're about the community.
If you are going to be given this kind of treatment, then you need to be that guy. When I look at him play, he is not it.
Or when it's time for Don't Call Me. Join the conversation as we connect with fans across the country and beyond. Watch the latest updates, send us your thoughts, and we'll feature your comments live on air. And remember, we like to hear your predictions for matches and your thoughts in general. Think you know who's going to win? Let us know.
Big shout outs to my YouTube people.
Tune in every Friday at 7 p.m. only on 97.3 City FM. Sports Panorama, where sports come alive.
Amen.
Sports Panorama, your weekly sports fix. Don't miss out on the action. Sports Panorama. Catch the excitement every Friday.
We made it 1, 2, 3, and now 4. Ladies and gentlemen, get ready for a night of rhythm, culture, and pure Ghanaian energy. Inchin Band is back. And this time, it's bigger, louder, and more electrifying than ever. It's the Inchinchim Experience, the Avivi edition. Happening live on the 14th of November 2025 at the National Theatre. Showtime 8 o'clock p.m. sharp. Featuring Lucky Mesa, Famiye, Na Ajaman, AEC, Lexi the Comic, Kwame Bringer, and TM Music. It's going to be a night of unforgettable music, laughter, and culture, all on one stage. Tickets going for 150 Ghana cedis. You can dial *920*126*2# to grab your tickets now. For more enquiries or information, call 0503-127-463 or 0541-690-409. This year's concert is mainly powered by Avivi Foods, Ghana's fastest growing food brand, championing local produce and authentic homegrown flavors. Proudly sponsored by Center Point Mall, Verna Water, Boat, Zomo. Media partners. Don't be left out of this year's amazing experience. Come and let's have fun together. Inchinchim Experience, Ghana's rhythm, our legacy. Inchinchim Experience. Feel the music.
It's a ginger loss.
And what?
It's a ginger loss. Some guys are dangerous. Oh, Rani, we all.
Friends. Quand je me suis réveillé ce matin,
Jesus!
j'ai croisé une très bonne femme. Elle veut pas me laisser. C'est une très bonne femme. Elle est très belle, elle est jolie.
Hey! Aye, me, ba me.
Mira, akara, seko. Mira, akara, mira, ala baraka. Akara.
Talo.
This November, something amazing is coming to Accra. Are you a farmer with fresh produce? Are you into fish farming, poultry or livestock? Then get ready for the November edition of the AgriFair 2025. Yes, AgriFair 2025. It's happening on Friday the 28th to Sunday the 30th of November. It's happening at the A4 Sutherland Children's Park and it's 10 a.m. to 6 p.m. each day. It's the ultimate weekend marketplace. From fruits and vegetables to poultry, livestock and fish to agri-inputs and processing machinery. All at unbeatable farm gate prices. Whether you're selling or buying, this is your chance to connect, trade and grow. Enjoy the freshest farm produce, sizzling kebabs, and a vibrant marketplace atmosphere all in one space. Register now and secure your spot. Call 0558-973-973 for more information. AgriFair 2025, where culture meets innovation. AgriFair 2025 is powered by Channel 1 TV and 97.3 City FM and is proudly sponsored by Horticulture Business Platform, Development Bank Ghana, Legacy Crop Improvement Center, and Gersel. It's time to promote volunteerism, active citizenship, and patriotism in Ghanaian society,
where we shine the spotlight on the unsung heroes among us.
Today, we're not just launching a program, we're igniting a revolution of skills, dreams, and hope.
On Volunteers TV, we highlight and celebrate people and groups that are great examples to us all.
Every single region in Ghana, we're doing something.
Good.
So no one's being left behind.
Over 800 kids that come to school, so having an extra classroom, extra resources will be really, really beneficial.
If you're a volunteer, you're actually serving because you are giving up your time and resources for nothing in return.
Volunteers TV, Sunday, at 6:30 p.m. only on Channel 1 TV.
Coming soon from GH Media Productions is So So.
Abstain. Why abstain?
I have been seeing through your shenanigans all night.
I thought I told you that I didn't want to see that girl in this house again.
A mixed bag of emotions and incidents, Ghanaian family and intergenerational drama. Some not so good.
That boy, that womanizer.
You are old enough. I would like you to man up.
In other cases, not so bad.
So does he see in her that he's not seeing in me? Look at me.
Eugene and Anekia made a choice.
You won't believe what Pam and Anekia have done to me.
Watch out for So So, a brand new series from GH Media Productions, showing on Channel 1 TV.
In a world filled with challenges, we all need guidance, hope, and a lifeline to anchor us.
This is Lifeline, and I'm your host, Fred Crunchy Mensah.
From social issues, relationship challenges, and family matters, Lifeline is here to inspire, uplift, and guide you on your journey.
Where we give you support, where we hold your hand through the valley and through the thick and thins of life.
Join Bishop Fred Crunchy Mensah.
I welcome you especially to Lifeline.
Every Tuesday and Thursday at 10 p.m. right here on Channel 1 TV. Let's walk this path together, strengthen our faith, our families, and our lives. Lifeline, because every soul deserves a guiding light. Tune in to Lifeline on Channel 1 TV and let's grow together. This November, something amazing is coming to Accra. Are you a farmer with fresh produce? Are you into fish farming, poultry, or livestock? Then get ready for the November edition of the AgriFair 2025. Yes, AgriFair 2025. It's happening on Friday the 28th to Sunday the 30th of November. It's happening at the A4 Sutherland Children's Park, and it's 10 a.m. to 6 p.m. each day. It's the ultimate weekend marketplace. From fruits and vegetables to poultry, livestock, and fish to agri-inputs and processing machinery, all at unbeatable farm gate prices. Whether you're selling or buying, this is your chance to connect, trade, and grow. Enjoy the freshest farm produce, sizzling kebabs, and a vibrant marketplace atmosphere all in one space. Register now and secure your spot. Call 0558-973-973 for more information. AgriFair 2025, where culture meets innovation. AgriFair 2025 is powered by Channel 1 TV and 97.3 City FM and is proudly sponsored by Horticulture Business Platform, Development Bank Ghana, Legacy Crop Improvement Center, and Gersel.
And that was an interesting conversation Chris Carter had with the doctor there, that is a doctor in the house, about to wrap up the show. But you know, it's Thursday and we would have to bring you something sports and all that. Today, I can say we have a new face because I haven't met him on set before. That's Bernard Abeku Ochi.
Charlie, you do everything.
Bernard Abeku Ochi.
That's the name, that's it. Yesterday,
Bernard, you've never been here before. Of course, you've been here.
Yeah, I've been here, but it was with Kweku.
Yes.
Oh.
Yeah. So I haven't met him
time,
before.
yeah.
Oh. Bernard,
So,
why do you stretch the name? Bernard Abeku.
So the normal, I cannot say normal, I'll be in trouble. The Bernard is Bernard.
Yeah.
Bernard.
Okay, like Mr. Avles Bernard. Yeah. And my Bernard, my dad chose to spell it BNNARD. So there's a double N.
So Ben Nard.
So it's a double N.
It's a double N.
So, it's
I put the emphasis there just to paint a picture that that's my name, like that's the spelling and all of that.
Got it.
So Bernard, but it's the same meaning. It stands for boldness and those kind of things.
So Ben, and you Bernard.
So Bernard. Just to put the emphasis for you to have that feel.
Add some panache to it. Bernard.
That's it. You know.
What do you have for us?
I mean, it's great to have boxing back. You know, there was a ban on boxing because we lost two guys. You know, one Nigerian who came on an international bout in the country, and also one of the famous guys, the upcoming superstar in Bukom in Bahubali, also losing his life. And checks, you know, indicated that medically he was not checked properly, and all of those details, you know, prior to the bout, and if you know, it was sort of a bet in the area. Can you beat me here? Can you beat me? This kind of talk. And then, okay, let's schedule a bout. So we get a promoter, he puts a bout together, he go into the ring. Unfortunately, he had not recovered from the initial bout. Yeah. Then he goes in there, he gets punches and stuff was happening in him. He didn't, you know, feel himself properly. You know, it was realized late, was taken to the church. You know how folks down there, you know. And he passed out. So there was an interim committee set, you know, that believed that the best way to go is to do the right things, get medical checks. You need to be licensed properly before you go into all of these areas. So they were given months to, you know, put these things in place, get, you know, registered medical officers and what have you, get close to the association. That's exactly what, you know, has been done and it's been implemented, and boxing is back. So there was a ban initially to put everything on hold, but few international sanction game was allowed because they had then had checks from their countries coming in, they came with a medical doctor and all of that. But locally we needed to sanitize the system. So we have boxing back now. So the information from the National Sports Authority through the BB Association, if I'm to put it in that way, the boxing you know, authorities as well, you know, come into agreement and say, okay, we've put all those measures in place. It's now well documented. So if you want to stage a bout and you don't meet such standards laid, you cannot have the bout.
Let me find out from you. Before and after a bout, how long should a boxer take to rest recovery stage before moves back into the ring again? And what really should be done for that boxer? Because I know some people really receive hefty punches that by the time they are done, they have swollen faces and all those things.
Yeah, I mean, for some it takes about 6 months. Some boxers even decide to go like a year without the bout.
Wow.
Yeah. Your body needs to recover. Hey. It's a process, yeah. I mean, it's punching veins and, you know, pushing blood into some key areas. So the body needs to come to its natural.
Then you go back again to be
before you get into training. That's the job. It's like a footballer. You go into a game, you are kicked in your
and that's why like even in football they have like off season.
Yeah,
so
no,
for your body
for you to recover.
Yeah.
That's it. So I mean, you
have you witnessed the bout before? I'll take you to Bukom.
I don't want to.
You know,
please, you should.
Love it.
And you understand where
it's a passion of the people. You know, and when the punch is going, you hear yile.
They will be singing the national anthem.
It's crazy. It's beautiful.
But
it's a rich sport, though.
It's a rich sport.
Yeah, because you know, when you check the sporting discipline here in our country, boxing should be the one that's first. But because of how we have done,
it's mismanaged and things like that.
You know, because Azuma Nelson, when he had won an international bout for us, the Black Stars had not zoomed into the World Cup.
And actually, when you go and watch a bout, some promoters I know create a space for VVIPs before you come to the VIPs, before you come to the popular stand. Maybe you should go to. You should go. You should go to boxing arena.
And next time you take me.
Yes. The day I witnessed it, it was it Legacy?
Yeah, Legacy
Promotions.
That's Sharif Mahamas.
Yeah, but there was another one aside Sharif's
partners. You know, to bring about.
Exactly. When I witnessed it, I actually didn't feel asleep.
Yeah, you won't sleep.
You won't sleep.
You'll be amazed. You'll be there up until like 2 a.m., 3 a.m.
And you won't blink an eye.
And you'll not even realize the time is passing.
Yeah.
I mean, when I was covering the games, I was stationed there during the African Games. So, because I love boxing, is the next sport I love apart from football. So, I mean, when I was stationed there, I could stay there up until 1 a.m., 2 a.m., and I'm not even realizing that because there's light, there's action, like the place is lively.
Yeah.
You know, so you don't feel that the
and
night
after
is
every
running.
bout, the kind of music they play,
and the people are jamming. I mean, it's entertainment. The two disciplines.
I think
boxing,
I like what
football.
I like about it. It's the girls that come to sit the next round.
Yeah, it has a bit of everything, you know.
That puts some softness in the whole thing.
But it looks like we haven't really tapped into that space to make enough money for the sporting
in our
fraternity
country.
in this country.
Absolutely, I feel we should get to the level of staging bouts in bigger arenas. It's why I'm one of those.
Do we even have, like, okay, so the question is, how many arenas do we have?
That's the issue. The Bukom Boxing Arena was purportedly built, was built for that. The last time, somewhere around 5K or thereabout. I need to do my checks, it can stand to be corrected. But look, for example, you know, boxing bouts been staged at the Tottenham Hotspur Stadium. Yeah. We need to have modification, or if you like, remodification of our facilities, where the pitch itself can be moved around. Then it becomes another, grounds for boxing. Then we build the boxing ring there in the center, so that the whole arena can work. Then we do that VVI because of the seating around the ring. Is why we should, you know, try to move the pitch. It should be a movable pitch all the time, because that's the new space we are in. But we are not. We like the what's the other one? No, not remodification. The other one, the maintenance culture. It's bad. You know, you just go and do some 1 or 2 touches in some area, weld some. Those things is gone. Should be doing something where there's a machine moving. We all saw what happened in
that
Qatar,
means there should be some innovation in sports.
Absolutely,
because things are changing.
Particularly with infrastructure.
And now that we brought it back, like you made mention, with the death of 2 individuals.
Bahubali and
they should really pay keen interest or keen attention to the boxers when they are done. They should
it is what the committee's new report seeks to achieve.
Well, we've seen a lot of reports that are gathering dust. But if what has been said in the report...
in football, we did the Jamafe Commission report.
Gathering dust.
And even before the Jamafe Commission report, in somewhere 1992, thereabout, there was 1999, there was the Badube Commission report that was also not attended to. So, you know, but this we should make sure it happens, because a life was lost. A life of a champion, lives. You know, 2 lives, and a Nigerian important and international. We don't want to paint that picture. So I mean, we are hoping, we are waiting to see the first implementation of an international bout. There's going to be an international bout later in December. Sharaf and another promotion, you know, putting together an international, but they want to do it at the Accra Sports Stadium. We just want to see how it's going. AJ is a friend. You never know. They want to put surprise packages in there, so you know.
It was nice to see him.
It's amazing. He loved Ghana himself. You know.
It's so nice to see him.
Yeah,
beautiful. Yeah.
So we're also in a picture over this weekend. We've got the Ghana Premier League also coming up. The El Clasico. Well, I can say El Clasico. Okay, the Ghanaian version of El Clasico. You know, we call it the Super Clash.
The Super Clash.
Yeah, the Super Clash. You say it well. Yeah. You know, so the oldest club in Ghana, Kasafok, 1911, and Kumasi Asante Kotoko.
It's always those two.
It's the two.
I mean, and when it happens that way, you see the stadium full to capacity. And people like it exactly on Sundays, which is actually going to happen on Sunday. And after you're full, you'd want to go there. Let's go have some fun.
You know, it's an experience we all should be, you know, a part of, especially because Accra House of Film coming to this fixture in this season, we just losing, you know, once in the entire fixture. Kotoko comes into the fixture unbeaten. Even though they've got 3 outstanding games because of their CAF, you know, activities and what have you, they come into this rich, you know, because they were humiliated in the CAF Confederations Cup. The coach is, you know, a renowned one in the country. You know, both clubs, Didi Dramani, Karim Zito, they want to paint the picture that, look, that rivalry between the two giant clubs in Ghana is still active, and they want to paint that picture come Sunday, and you have to be there. I mean, those who are asking for tickets and what have you.
What time is it?
Oh, it's 3 the last time I checked, but I need to do the checks again. Yeah. Because the FA mostly want to do, because it's a big fixture and what have you, they want it, so they can decide to do like 4 p.m. So you check on a certain space it's 3 p.m., you check on a certain space it's 4 p.m. But I know it will be 4 p.m. because they don't want the game to go beyond a certain time. You know, when you put the light on at the stadium, you're paying a lot.
Oh.
Yeah.
A lot of electricity there.
About 3 seasons ago when I was with the football club, you pay 10K per game, for using
the light?
For using the stadium, the pitch.
Okay, for the pitch.
What it means is that if you want to put on the light, at a certain time, if you're playing like 5 p.m. means you put on the light. 4 p.m. means the place will be getting dark. So the timing for putting on the lights wouldn't be like you put on the light for an hour or for 45 minutes or that. So all those calculations comes into the picture. So you pay that amount. They tell you it's for maintenance. The pitch is expensive.
You need a lot of power to generate to power the lights, right?
The floodlights.
A lot of electricity.
Yeah, you need a lot of that. Yeah, there's a lot of investment into this game we call football, but I feel the clubs are not helping themselves well. They've not positioned themselves. When I've been a club man before, so when I say that, I know I'm talking about. We've not positioned ourselves well as clubs in the country. That's had a huge toll on whatever it is. That's why mostly the blame is on the FA, because the FA, is also and trying to push new initiatives.
So Sunday's match, Okumapema, Apimbeba, and Until the Bones are rotten.
Are fully rotten.
Where do you start?
I'm a journalist. I love beautiful football. I want to.
Okay. Since you don't want to answer that,
I know it's Rose.
The moment you draw me into singing more, will you sing that one too? Asante kotoko yebeshe mamu.
Okay, so now obviously nobody knows where you stand.
Because you only finish with Rose, and we are in there,
Okay.
But I mean, we are in Accra. We're stationed in Accra, isn't it?
Well,
so we have to push.
Well, since you're trying to be safe and all that, well, it's 45 days to the AFCON. Who do you support since Ghana is not playing?
I support the host nation.
And the host nation? Morocco.
Okay.
Why?
Playing something beautiful. They want to. Of course, they had a module. When you even come to club football, the club that eliminated Accra has to focus is a Moroccan club with that Casablanca. So, look, they are doing something that I envy. I feel we should be tapping into that. I feel they stand a tall chance of winning it, especially because they are hosting it. Right. Happening somewhat December 21 up until January. So we're going to enjoy, a beautiful Christmas or festive
and football and all that.
Are you starting in December?
Yeah, December. It's been moved. They are trying not to get into the calendar of the, in June, July, there's rains. Last time we did at Gabon and other countries we did join. When it rained, the pitch was a shame.
Okay.
So the CAF president is trying to do certain initiatives.
Anyway, any final thing you have for us, I suppose?
But yesterday Chelsea played 2-2 in the Champions League. Manchester City won. I feel for Chelsea, the coach has been experimenting for a minute. He himself have said it, that he didn't like what he saw in the game because he was doing a lot of experimentation. He thought he needed to give the young guys an opportunity, but this is the Champions League. When you are brought into, he believes it's a project, but the Chelsea folks see this club to be hitting that level of a top 4, not a top 6, a top 4 football club still. So he needs to have that in mind and be looking at winning the Premier League, placing second, winning the Champions League, or getting into the semi-finals or what have you. It's extended now. Has a lot of numbers. The first 8 gets through directly into the round of 8. Then from the first 8 down to about 24, they also have to get into the round of 16 and play before they get into the 24 below. You are kicked out. So there are a lot of mass in this competition. So now you don't have an opportunity to play home and away. You just play one and you go. So when you get a big, opposition or a smaller opposition, you should show your might as a club. Barca also played 3-3. It was a tall game for them. There were certain controversial decisions in the game, which I feel the referees paint this picture of wanting to be the center of attraction in a game. I don't think it's bad. It has to. See, football is a little dramatic because of the oosh and ouch. Yeah, you know. So, I mean, you know. But it was a beautiful match day. Match day 4 was super exciting.
Some investors were disappointed.
Super, because Barca cannot be playing 3-3 with Club Brugge. Yeah. It should not be happening.
Investors were disappointed. You know? Someone was like, hey, watch me bet.
And Chelsea, yeah. Anyway. I'm telling you, the passion. You know, people are so passionate that I saw a lady crying on social media. Why? Because the fiancé got into, betting with a huge sum that was not his money. Someone was like, yeah, Charlie, this guy we had their mommy.
Not that much a bit.
Yeah, he felt that he could just double the figure. You know, and the fiancé was just advising people, please don't do that, especially if the money is not for you. But men, when they see these games, look.
Wow. Nice game of Charles. Anyway, Bernard,
thank
you. He brought us what we have to know from the world of sports. Well, this is how we end today's edition of Breakfast Daily here on Channel One TV. I am Philip Nilate.
And my name is Chris Carter. Thank you so much for joining us, and see you tomorrow.
And Bernard, a big coach. See you.
Bernard!
That's our show.
Sign us out.
Well, we thank you for making time with us today, and always know that we are on every morning, every single morning with the very latest. I am Bernard, a big coach.
Okay, so before we will cross over to the Public Accounts Committee, we know some institutions are before the committee. Stay with us here on Channel One TV.
In the year under review. Honorable Chair, I cannot tell the number recruited or fed. However, the number increased, and also every year we have promotions, especially senior members. Some move from equivalent of lecturer to senior lecturers, and they come with increment. They go to professors. So when they get to the professors, then the things go up. So there was recruitment. However, increment in promotions also accounted for some of these salary increments. And also, your liabilities also increased. Our liabilities. Your current liabilities under the year under review. Yes, our current liabilities. Because of increase in accounts payables. About 63.1%. Yes, our accounts payables and liabilities increased from 10 million to 20 million. These are suppliers and maybe contractors we owe and we have to pay. So we are putting up bill then. So sometimes at that time, maybe they've raised certificate and we have not been able to pay. That's how come these things raised to that level.